What is up, everyone? Buckle in and relax. we got some time to kill. Nathan will be here in a little bit. From 3 late cancellations. We got two COVIDs and an injury. I sound like I'm ordering drinks at a bar. Yeah, I'll take let's see, two of the COVIDs and one of the injury, please. So, yeah, we'll just sit here and talk some gambling. We'll talk some UFC. Let me pull up what fights are actually taking place. See if the sports books have updated their stuff. We had some pretty good opinions on some of these fights. There was a killer promotion on FanDuel. It was the $1,000 refund. You made a bet on somebody, and if the opposing fighter won by decision, you got a refund. So Nathan and I were talking it out, and we were going to put a big bet on Landwehr because we didn't think Evloev was going to finish him. So we thought if we put a big bet on Landwehr at plus 450, if Landwehr gets the decision, sneaks out a win, we get the win. But if not, we get a nice refund. It was like it never happened. So unfortunately, that fight's gone. So, damn it. Yeah, GP, the thing is these fighters test positive, and then, like, I'll give you an example. On the European tour, they had a golfer test positive for COVID on Tuesday, and he withdrew, and the next day he had 3 negatives. So it was a false positive. And then some of these people have absolutely no symptoms whatsoever, and they can fight the next week. So I don't even know, like, and then you have someone like Russell Westbrook who had it and was pretty open that he was not the same. He was a mess. So some of these athletes get it, and it's just like everybody else. The symptoms are different. A guy I do some work with, he and his wife had it. He lost his sense of taste and smell. She didn't. She had a sniffle and a sore throat. He didn't have, like, they were just completely different. So, Nathan texted me. He's having technical difficulties. If you know Nathan, you know that's not a surprise. Yeah, I said on Twitter, good promotion on stake. 2 times multiplayer if it ends in second round, 3 times if it ends in third round, 4 times if it ends in fourth, 5 times it ends in fifth. Wow. Yeah, so we were talking about I was talking about the Jaynes fight tonight, which I don't know if I'm gonna hold it together. I'm probably gonna cry, most likely gonna cry. And he responded on Twitter to us. He was like, "Yeah, thanks for the support." So that was pretty cool. So I'm a big Jaynes fan tonight. Probably gonna stay away. I don't want to bet with my emotions, but that was cool. Let's see. Close out some windows here. And pull up the fights. Well, thank God the Gian, Villante and Jake Collier fight is still on. I don't know if I would have been able to live with myself if I hadn't seen those 2 guys fight. My God. What a fight that is. Good Lord. Santos being off really upsets me. His most hopeful bet and biggest. I get what you're saying, Corbin. I was worried about that when I watched De La Rosa, and I was like, man, De La Rosa could get takedowns. If she gets takedowns, that could be a lay on top of her for a few rounds. So, yeah, of course I had I saw the KO. We had money on it. Hey Jim, how you doing? So Nathan and I were talking. I really want to watch this Gian Villante and Jake Collier fight. I think Jake Collier may have some live betting value, as ridiculous as that sounds. So, I see a lot of live betting. Upside tonight. A lot of opportunities. So I'll be looking at that one. Nathan and I were talking. We could totally see Wiman wearing down Leavitt a little bit if Leavitt tires himself in the first round, even though Wiman looked absolutely awful at weigh-ins. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to look at the end of round one and see if Leavitt's starting to tire. I think that could be interesting. Jaynes never lost back-to-back fights. Hey, Jason. How are you? Need something to parlay Topuria with. You don't like Damon Jackson and his receding hairline? I don't blame you. Depending on boy, there's not a lot of gimmies now. I mean, if you want to, I mean, you look at the main event. I don't think anybody would say there's a gimme on that one. Jamahal Hill and St. Preaux, no. Benitez over Jaynes, no, of course not. I don't know. John Allan may be a little bit overmatched. Landwehr's off. I do like Quinonez. Yeah, there's no gimmies. This is a bad night for parlays. Bad night. Oh, I know Hermansson can gas. He can also submit. He can submit Vettori. So, yeah, Bubbles. I would say if you have to parlay someone with Topuria, it would probably be Dolidze. Over 1.5 in Hill OSP. There's Nathan.
What's up, dudes?
It's a lot of waiting. A lot of waiting for these damn fights.
Wait, when the fuck is it like that?
Yeah, because
what do they start at like 9 now?
They're gonna go live at 8.
God damn it, dude! Was it all COVID related? I mean, and the fights that got canceled.
The fights that got canceled were good. No, I said it. I sounded like someone ordering drinks at a bar. 2 COVIDs and an injury. Oh, sorry, Rob. You're right.
Oh, what's up, JP? Man, what the fuck, man? You talking about you talking about the bet or whatever, the promo?
I told him about the promotion. Now that's off the board.
It's weird that it's off the board now. That the one fight that, well, I guess the girl fight too.
Yeah,
but the 2 fights that would have gone to decision.
I know. Now we can't use it.
Yeah. Fuck, man, that's crazy.
I know. So, God damn it.
It does suck. It does suck, dude. And it sucks. I mean, it's fucking an hour away. All right.
So,
it's like Jesus Christ.
Let's go over some of the other fights. We can go over some other bets. Wow, that's ambitious right there.
What's that? Ooh.
Ambitious parlay.
What's that? What's I don't like it.
Or maybe not parlay. GP's probably not parlaying those. I wouldn't recommend parlaying them. What do we do with the sumo match that starts the night? I'm gonna watch and see if Villante looks as bad as I think he may look.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
I'll say if so, you could get a really nice in-round bet.
Mm-hmm.
I think go the distance isn't. What's go the distance? Because
I think it's plus money. I know that.
Is it really?
I think so. Let me see. Hold on.
You're right. Plus 140.
Boom. There you go. I think it's going to be one of those sloppy, nasty fights.
Hello, Indy Capper. Yeah, we can look at next week.
All
right, next week. Our girl Mackenzie Dern's fighting.
Nice.
Should be a good fight.
Oh my God, this fight. Oh my God, please don't get canceled.
Right?
We got in so good on that.
Oh my gosh.
What are the odds now? I want to see I wonder if they. I mean,
so we're talking about the Figueiredo Moreno fight that Nathan told us to take at minus 250. It's now on DraftKings. It's minus 305.
Yeah, it's minus 300, minus 323 in some places.
So 390.
Yeah. Oh, dude. All right. Yeah. Yes.
All in on that one. Angela Hill and Tisha Torres. That'll be a great one.
Cooper, Dwight.
I mean, Angela Hill's due for a win, right? Like she keeps losing, and then they just keep moving her up, and like they keep moving her up because she performed well and got a bullshit. Like you want to GP wants to fade Mackenzie Dern. Okay, interesting. I'd have to look up Tisha Torres and see how susceptible she is to.
Dude, she should win by all accounts. The Tisha Torres girl going up against Angie Hill won her last one by decision against Brianna Van Buren, but lost her previous 4.
That might be a good one to get in on Angela Hill.
Yeah, because I feel like that's probably going to jump. I mean, they're going to look at these records and be like, what the?
Well, but if you look at Angela Hill's record, if you look at it on paper, it looks terrible.
Yeah.
You know? Vettori got some new ink. New ink. Hey, Chance, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying your trip. Chance is having a beautiful trip on the West Coast. Julian,
that's going to be a great fight. Holy shit! Are you the two submission artists going at each other?
Which one, Dern?
Yeah,
I know. Now Dern was saying that she was disappointed that her fight didn't go longer last time because she wanted to show off her hands a little bit. Yeah, her stand up. So, I'll tell you, next Saturday is a loaded card. I mean, until half the fights get canceled. Quarantillo's fighting again against Gavin Tucker. Cub Swanson against Pineda. Lean Pineda on that one. I don't know much about Chase Hooper and Barrett.
Andrew Lee and Robinson, that's going to be interesting.
Moicano and Fizev. Everyone's favorite Jillian Robertson.
But she's going up against the Russian, the fucking hot blonde Russian. Dude, she's going to whoop Jillian Robertson's ass.
Really? Andrea Lee?
Man, I mean, she looked good at her last fight.
I don't know about that. Let me see.
Or no, she lost her last fight. My bad. She's lost her last 3.
I was going to say, I don't think you're thinking of the same one. The Russian Andrea Lee.
You're right.
Moicano versus I like Fiziev in that one. Fiziev.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how many of these are going to get canceled. We got Dos Santos versus. Dos Santos is coming. That's quick off his what? He got knocked the fuck out, didn't he? His last fight.
He's one of those like I know I got knocked out, but I only got a few more knockouts left in me, so let's just get it over with. Like let's go. Like let's.
So let's knock me out again.
I mean Ferguson. I mean what? Tony Ferguson's fighting Cowboy.
Oh really? Dude, well, there's so many on this card. Like.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what's going on. Tony Ferguson versus
Tony Ferguson versus Oliveira. That's awful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember Angela, the hottie, lost 3 straight, and she's fighting
Jillian Robertson.
Boy, I like Jillian Robertson. Wow.
Mm.
Maybe we turn tonight's show into just beat the lines. Should
There
do that.
Go.
Beat the lines. Yeah, I think Jillian Robertson should.
By all accounts,
honestly, that should be a walk in the park for her. She should.
Mm-hmm.
Hooper gets tossed. Trash competition. A can opener fighting a can, as Nathan would say.
Yeah.
Hello, Illuminatis.
Who's Kevin Holland fighting? Ronaldo Souza? I gotta look into that. I've been looking to fade Holland for such a long time. His fights.
I know we've been waiting. We keep waiting for the perfect opportunity to.
I need to look into this Rolando individual.
So I know there's a lot of Clemson backers out there. KJ loves Alabama to absolutely destroy LSU just to make a point from last year. I don't know if all you college football bettors agree, but I know Clemson is high on the list of what's first half. If I'm going to play Clemson, I might look at first half, to be honest with you. Because you only need 2 touchdowns. I don't know. You guys tell me. Did you get any F1? Yes, I got them, Corbin. I got them. I didn't play any F1 because I didn't have the lines over here were complete trash. I didn't trust anybody.
God, the dogs upstairs are going ape shit. What is happening?
Is that what that is?
I don't. Yeah. Well, Phoenix. Yeah, I think Phoenix has got a friend over, so they're hanging out there, and for whatever reason, Dolly, who's this 70-pound Labradoodle female, just loves the boys and will not stop.
Fun.
Will not stop attacking / humping. So it's probably what I'm hearing up there, and them running for their lives.
Bama probably cover by half. That might be a good one. Hey, Zach.
All right, so just to let you guys know, switching it up for the first time in a while.
Uh-oh.
I'm back to back to some Bud Light.
Just some beer for your troubles, huh?
Yeah, it's some beer for my troubles. I'm feeling good. So let's see.
Who's at LSU? Is LSU that bad? KJ said LSU is horrible. I haven't seen a minute of. Oh, there's a fight on the field. BYU, Coastal Carolina. Big fight on the field. Brawl at halftime. You know that BYU Coastal Carolina rivalry.
Yeah, it's huge, man.
You know?
It's powder keg.
Ali Frazier, Tyson Holyfield, BYU Coastal Carolina. And cooler heads have prevailed. Oh, that's great. Coastal Carolina goes after BYU's quarterback on a Hail Mary interception and just absolutely plants him into the ground. That was so great. I could get on the Alabama train. Yeah, we got a few Formula One fans in here. I did not bet the poll. I thought it was too up in the air. And congratulations, Corbin, on getting Botas at 2-1. And you won it by 26 1,000ths of a second. So not exactly a dominating performance. But yes, congratulations. I'm not betting that race. It's going to be interesting. Let's see what else we got going on. Here's a good halftime bet if you guys want it. Houston college basketball. I know that's a weird one. Or did they start already? Yeah, if you can get Houston live. They hit one three-pointer in the they hit one three-pointer in the first half. That won't happen again. All right. Anything else on next week's fight? I'm trying to look it up. Those are some great fights, man. Great fights. I don't want to watch that Ferguson Oliveira fight. I feel like either Tony's head's going to fall off or Oliveira's going to tap in the first 2 minutes due to a stub toe or something.
Yeah.
After last. That's what I mean, Zach. Like, bet them at halftime. They're down at halftime, and they should be up.
I guess like maybe the line's rapidly changing on. You could have got it at -145, but the heavyweight, the Jared Vanderera versus Sergey Spivak.
Which one's that one?
It's fourth from the. It's a heavyweight fight down at the bottom.
Spivak.
Yeah, Spivak. A lot of money's been coming. He's at -2 something right now. He started out at -145. I feel like he's definitely gonna.
Did he really?
Yeah, take it. So I mean, I think that's just gonna get the gap's just gonna get bigger on that one.
How does that happen?
What's the public warranty low? Be interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He beat Felipe, lost to Burren. Horribly boring fight. Sub to a vat. Who's this Jared Vandera guy? Because they must not like him at all. Like, because I wouldn't say Spivak's exactly a world beater.
Yeah. He's coming off the Contender Series. He's a debutant.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Do we remember his? Seth, it's interesting. We this is a reason why we probably should watch Contender Series, so we see these guys like what they actually did on the Contender Series.
Yeah, right. And then can be like, oh,
make money parlaying him, and then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine, Zach, you win. I'm just saying I think they're going to cover the second half spread.
We can get a piece of pizza.
Okay.
Oh.
So we're I've cut 15 pounds. Do you not have to and weigh in last? Seems strange to me. Yeah, and he was like way. I guess he just wanted to be quicker than Collier, which is not hard. I don't think you needed to cut that much weight, but it was a big weight difference. Maybe he's trying to put it on after the weigh-in, but well, I mean, we saw what happened with Parker Porter last week. He lost a bunch of weight and looked good. So maybe that's the anyone else can take the Gore prop. I didn't see the rushing total yet. I have a 5% play on my NFL package this week. Favorite NFL, well, Derrick Henry over rushing yards last week was pretty no-brainer, but this one is it's my first ever 5% prop in my prop package. Only had 7 5%ers. You can find that on wagertalk.com. I got 3 plays up there right now. They're money. They are money. All right, Chance, you're on a college football heater. What do you got for us tonight? Save the day. Corbin, too scared to touch NFL props. That's the thing about props. You're gonna lose those props by half a yard, by 2 yards, by a last second. Like, you're also gonna win to those. First ever 5% prop on Wager Talk. I've had 7 5% plays lifetime on Wager Talk, but that was a combination of NASCAR and golf. And I'm 6-1. So as part of my NFL package, I have my first ever 5% play, which means I love it. It's good. It's really good. Clemson team total over 44. That's what I keep hearing. That Clemson's going to come out and boat race Virginia Tech. This is so disheartening, knowing that we should be getting ready for our first fight, and instead we're getting a highlight package of tennis and soccer and as much as more than salad, Rob, because salad doesn't pay the bills. But this bet will. Oh, that's right. First evers. Fuck. I forgot. I do terrible at first evers. No, but I've had a 5% and I've had props before, so this isn't the first ever. Thank you, Zach. You should love it. I may have 1 or 2 more depending on some news. Like I know it's not a big deal, but Devontae Freeman just got put on the virus list. So, like, if you've been following the Wayne Gallman touchdown prop with us, now it's just a little bit more value in that one. So, by the way, I don't know if you guys watch me on what was the show I did with Preaux and Teddy. Holy shit, what a whirlwind. See? It's a damn good play with all the evidence in the world to back it up. I wish there was a prop like Brennan Allen to suck. Over. I'll take Brennan Allen to suck. Over. I guess that'd be yes. So, all right, M-Rob, let's see if the Frank Gore rushing total is up. I don't see it up yet, unless it's on a different website. Let me check another one. The M Rob special. He loves Frank Gore over rushing yards, and in his defense, that damn thing keeps hitting. There it is. Frank Gore. Ooh, they put it at 61.5. 61.5. Yeah, that's a lot to predict 2 interceptions. I'm trying to think if I bet Nathan Peterman. You guys remember Nathan Peterman? I bet Nathan Peterman would have been over a half of interception. Yeah, books caught up to you, Rob. I'm telling you, the craziest part about that is the 10 minutes leading up to the show. I keep saying I so wish you guys could see what goes on behind there, because it is a train wreck, man. Preaux is just oh man, I didn't even see that one, Bubbles. Yes. Rushing yards. Is that one released yet? I don't have that one on DraftKings. It must be on FanDuel. There's Devontae Booker rushing yard. Yeah, 66.5. Yeah, that's a good one. Yes, very, very good one. Little juicy. Yeah, not too bad. When's Topuria? Hey, Carlos. So, Carlos, we had 3 fights canceled. So, Topuria is going to be they're juggling this. I don't know if we have it. Let me see if the schedule. So, we're definitely starting off with the fat asses, Gian, Villante, and Jake Collier. And it looks like Topuria is the second fight. So, you're probably looking at a 8:45, 9 o'clock-ish start for Topuria. Thanks for joining us tonight. No, hey, good. Rivers interception prop. Just beat it to death. I think tomorrow might be one to lay off. Houston is so bad at the run that I don't know how many opportunities they're going to give him to run the ball. So I did get cocaine and strippers on the over. I'd take that prop, John, for sure. Spencer Garcia. I don't know, both. What were we talking about? Oh, there were a few plays I gave out on the show that I believe in. One of them is the Colts-Texan over in the first half. Those two teams, for whatever reason, light it up in the first half. Houston's not going to be able to stop the run. We're without Okuric. He's a huge part of the defense, which means Watson is going to be able to run. And don't worry about the Will Fuller thing. Watson will spread it out. I gave this stat. If Houston Texans have played in 11 games, Fuller was only their leading wide receiver in 5 of them. Watson knows how to spread the ball out. I'm not worried about that at all. I think that's got points written all over. You saw how bad the Colts defense was last week without their stars, and they're getting Buckner back, but I wouldn't shy away from a lot of points in that game. So
Ugh.
Oh, my behind the scenes show. Yeah, I switch up the colors every once in a while.
I see it. There you are. Yeah, I see now. You
Every
like
show.
mine? You see mine back here?
Oh
I just
man,
got
that
brown
gray.
paper.
Yeah.
That's it's like a light. It's like a light blue.
Eggshell gray.
This paper, because we're going to be cleaning and staining the basement floor tomorrow.
Oh God.
Yep. So I put all this this damn paper up and and did the initial clean. So yeah, I'm excited, guys.
Great weekend, Nathan.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Gotta get the basement ready for Phoenix. He's moving down in here, so I don't know where I'm gonna go. That's a hooker white. Yeah, tis.
Platinum, my Perry Gray. Hey, Michael. Over 2 fights to get canceled.
Nice. The fights during these COVID times, man, that's just makes it rough, you know? Nice chance.
Hey, Zach, what do you know? Houston's up 2 already in the second half. Let's see. All right, let's get back to MMA. Let's focus. Total rounds. So here's what I don't understand, Nathan. Over 1.5 in the Gian Villante Jake Collier fight is -182. Okay. To go the distance is +140. So they're making a pretty strong. They're making a pretty strong case that the fight is going to end in between the last half of the second round and the third round. Right? I wait, because you're saying what the under, well, you said 1.5 though, right? Okay, so over 1.5. Okay.
Yeah.
-182. Okay, so they're saying that's the favorite. It's going to go over 1.5 rounds, right? Okay?
Yeah.
To go the distance is +140. So they're saying that's like not likely.
So they think that it's going to happen in between after halfway through the second round and on.
Or the third round.
Right? Yeah.
But if those two guys get to the third round, that's just going to be a lean up against the fence.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say like the best bet. I mean, well, I feel like if it is going to end, I feel like Villante is going to. If it doesn't go the distance, Villante gets it done like in the first round, and then it just becomes a slobber knocker, kind of like the last time. I cannot believe you guys. I know I was like really high off the edibles, but man, that was the longest fucking fight, that heavyweight fight. I remember I was like, is it still going on? This is still the first round? It was so bad, so slow. Oh my God, I couldn't believe it. And it went decision.
Yep.
So could be a repeat here. Thinking it's going to be a repeat here.
What else we got?
Proppy stuff. Okay, let's see here.
Topuria is -106 inside the distance.
I say just the safest bet on that fight is just inside the distance.
Period.
That's it. Yeah, that's the safest bet on that fight because I like Damon Jackson.
He looks goofy, but he is.
He is a live dog, dude. He is when he came in last time on short notice and kept attacking the submission and was finally able to get the submission and even talks about it afterwards. Like, I didn't get it here. I had to adjust. Because he kept going.
No, he did.
I've always liked him, even when he went away and came back. I mean, he was that goofy guy, but it's fun to see him work on the mat.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he is – I do feel like he's a live dog. Topuria should – by all accounts, he's going to have him on the feet. He's a better overall fighter. And he's got a 6 submission game too. So it's going to be fun. I mean, it's either going to cancel out and it just stays on the feet and Topuria just kind of. No,
don't say cancel. Not tonight. Use the word cancel.
No, sorry. You know what I'm saying? Like they both don't ever go to the ground. But yeah, I do like. It's either I would say the fight inside the distance. The fight ends by submission. Yeah. But if you're in a dog,
what's total rounds? Yeah, under 2.5 is a minus 167. Yeah, they like this. They like this fight to go the distance, or to finish early as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. Trying to find that prop. That's a good one. MMA props.
I think the best live bet for tonight is good. Well, is it on? Or was that canceled? The Jordan Leavitt and the Matt Wiman.
No, unfortunately, we still get that one.
Yes, that is going to be a terrible fight, but I think that is going to be one to live bet. Because
Wiman looks so
but did you
douchey at the way it's made.
Yeah,
but what I said right before you came on was I was like, I want to see if Leavitt looks tired at the end of round one.
Exactly.
Like if Leavitt could gas himself out, Wyman's the kind of guy that like, hey, I'll give you round one, but your ass is going to be tired.
Yeah, if Wiman can get through round one, let's keep our eyes posted on that because that'd be a fun one to live bet.
Let's go down the list here a little bit. Smolka versus what? Money's coming in on Smolka.
Yep.
This terrifies me because before I researched, I like, is it Quinonez? I think it's Quinonez.
Yes.
Jose. There's only one Jose on the card. Jose. I liked Jose. Then every expert that I trust liked Jose. A couple people in here liked Jose, but money's coming in on Smolka. That scares the shit out of me. That is one of those. That is like one of those reverse line movements where you see in the NFL.
I think they might have seen something in the weigh-ins. Smolka actually looked good in the weigh-ins because he didn't. I think last time he missed weight, or it was a short notice, and it was pretty. He had a rough time. This time he looks really good. I don't know if Quinonez had the same. Like if he came out looking good or kind of shitty. But a lot of people just like he was just like pass on this fight, man. They're like just pass. It's going to be
pass. Yeah.
Yeah. It's. I mean, because it's some people. I mean, like Smolka. The thing I do like about him is how he attacks the body as much as he does. Like I feel like if it doesn't. I mean, I don't know. It could be a toss up. Like I like qualities of both guys, and I'm not really favoring one over the other to the point where I would be like, yeah, I'm comfortable with making this bet.
Yeah, I get it.
So, I mean, maybe inside the distance on it. But what's next after that? Is it the Jaynes and Benitez or?
Let me check something here real quick. Oh, God. By the way, if you guys want, here's a gimme that's been paying. Poor Chicago State, the college basketball team. If you guys haven't been following them, they have been getting beat so bad. These poor kids, their coach opted out like the week before the season started. So Nathan, they played. They're 0-5. They got beat today, 111-66. And that's like not even the worst. Like, I mean, those poor fucking kids are going there, getting their heads bashed in every game. Unfortunately, it's a great way to make money. Like just figuring out a way to fade the poor guys at Chicago State. I just file that one away. Chicago State. All right, let's go. This is the Dolidze John Allan. Roman versus John. I know, John. I feel bad for him. I mean, they're not professional athletes; they're college athletes. So I'm not gonna, you're not gonna. I don't know. It's pretty low to like tear college kids to shreds. I will just say, they're struggling. So now the Jets, we can trash, however we want. All right. So John Allan, Dolidze. John Allan, I like John Allan. I get a little bit of a bad matchup for him. He happened to get a buzzsaw.
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, he can do it, but I mean, Dolidze has got like championship potential.
Exactly.
If he keeps fine tuning his game, John Allen's got what, top 7 potential, like at his highest maybe. But
yeah, but it's not.
They're on a little bit of a different level. That being said, total rounds in that one, they got over 1.5. I mean, Dolidze came out and just destroyed his last opponent, didn't he?
What's the what's inside the distance for him for Dolidze?
Winning method, Dolidze plus 130. There
you go. I mean,
you like that one, huh?
Yeah. I mean, if it's like if he doesn't buzzsaw him out or whatever, it's like because he can do both. He can submission. His paths to victory, I think, are plentiful. And,
he's got a lot of them, and I like that both of these guys. I mean, John Allan was not happy that he didn't get. He won, but it got ruled a no contest. He was pissed. Like that did not go over well. And like if you look, like his fight before that, TKO. His fight before that, he lost, but it was a submission. The fight before that, he won with submission. Fight before that, TKO. He's got a no contest and 1 decision, 2 in his entire career. He's got a no contest, 2 decisions, and the rest, like, come hell or high water, they're finishing.
So maybe, the thing is that maybe the bet is the over 1.5. I mean, if you think that if Dolidze, it's either it's like if the fight doesn't go the distance, it's minus 310. So yeah, I mean that's
It doesn't go the distance. Wow.
If it does not go the distance, it's minus 310. So are you willing to lay the chalk on the minus 310? Or you can say, like, do I think it's gonna, do we think it at least goes over? It goes into the latter half of the second round. I mean, that's minus. I think over 1.5 is minus.
Let's see. So total
under 1.5 is plus 128. So maybe your method of him buzzsaw coming out there and just, beating the shit out of Allan.
Yeah, under 1.5. I don't know. I don't know if there is a such thing as beating the shit out of Allan. You know?
Right. So
let me look up something here on Dolidze. Results. Oh, come on. Where is it? Oh, yeah. It was that knee that sent the guy into next week. What's the play on the fat asses in the first fight? We're trying to figure that out. We're walking through each fight, seeing what we want to do, M-Rob here. I think I like where your head's at with the hold on. Rounds. Total rounds to go the distance. Yeah, you're right. You can't play. Yeah, if you're going to play that fight on a prop, it's got to be Dolidze inside distance.
Yeah.
At plus money, which is not terrible.
No, not at all.
It's not bad.
They're saying, his method of victory is just him by TKO itself it's plus 120.
Yeah, you might as well grab the
sub. Yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing worse than when you have, there's a lot of things worse, but it sucks when you have knockout and he knocks the guy and jumps on his back and submits him, and you're like, motherfucker.
Like, what the heck? Come on.
Come on, man. That was a knockout. Benitez and Jaynes. Oh man. I'm just letting you guys know I'm probably gonna cry in the Jaynes fight. It's because no matter what happens, Jaynes' dad is gonna come into the ring and it's gonna be the last time he watches his son fight. And Jaynes tweeted back at us today. So now I'm emotionally invested in this fight. And Nathan, you were saying that, you know, I mean, Jaynes is he comes out in the first round and just he's like, I'm going to try and end it here. And he always gasses out. But you were saying he's been wrestling a lot.
Yeah. Like I was stalking his Instagram or whatever and checking, you know, what he's been up to. And he's just been spending a lot of time wrestling and trying to build up his cardio. So I feel like he's either going to get finished. Like that's the only way this fight, you know, it's like, if he doesn't win,
he ain't going to decision with his dad in the corner.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but I don't see him getting. I mean, I don't see him gassing out and like giving up, and it being one of those situations that a lot of people are thinking the Giants might have a problem with. It's like after he blows his wad in the first round, you know, is that going to be it?
Yeah.
I feel like with his wrestling and also his motivation, that it's more of like that. I'm not going to get tired. Like I'm not going to physically give up on the fight, right? Like I'm not going to lose because of my gas tank is what I think that is. So I do feel like I feel like he's got a chance, man. But by all accounts, what's his name? Why am I having a brain fart right here?
Benitez.
Yeah. Benitez should win the fight. But Jaynes is, I mean, Benitez is more experienced, been around forever. He's fought a who's who. It's, you know, it's his to, in a sense, lose, but Jaynes is the up-and-comer. And he's got, like, the motivate. Like, basically, they said, the whole story was, like, he said, fuck you to the government. You know, like the government said, no, you shouldn't travel. The doctor said, no, you shouldn't travel. And, like, against whatever, his dad's like, I'm going to be with you in your corner for, you know, because I'm dying of cancer. I'm probably going to die here in the next week or so.
Yeah.
So it's like that type of motivation, I guess, can be a powerful thing. I mean, it can also be it can also cause an adrenaline dump. Yes, there's also a lot of pressure, I guess, on him to win the fight, right? Because he wants to win it for his father. So it can go either way on that.
Yeah.
You gotta love the story, man.
Yeah, you gotta love the story. And here's the other thing: Benitez has got motivation of his own. He's coming off of 2 losses.
Yeah.
You know, this isn't a guy that like.
Well, I
don't want to say throw the fight, but like, you know.
Yeah.
He needs a win.
I agree. Like I think he's also pissed because they kind of put him in a gatekeeper's role, or he's becoming that gatekeeper. You know. And he doesn't like that. So
yeah,
you know, with his experience and his age, he's kind of now getting some of the up and comers.
And up next, oh god, Jamahal Hill, St. Preaux. Money keeps coming in on Hill. I mean, I never have liked watching St. Preaux. You never know what you're going to get, man.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
Are you going to get an awesome like fight of the night candidate, or are you going to get a guy that stands at 4 feet away and jabs at the air?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so this is like the classic up and comer. Got all the momentum. The UFC wants him to do well. Versus the just like the complete, cagey veteran that like knows all the tricks, coming off of a really good win against Menafield, and then at the same time loses against Rothwell.
Yeah. When we were talking about like him missing weight, like the 3.5 pounds.
Oh yeah, the weight thing. Yeah, go over that.
So the weight thing. Typically, a lot of, sometimes you're like, oh, hey, the guy missed weight. You might want to bet him because maybe he's like, okay, I'm going to take advantage of this. I don't really give a shit about the purse. Like, it's only 30%. But I feel like that's strictly in regards to like the maybe the prelims or the ones that are getting like, I was telling Andy like 12 and 12 to fight, 12 to win, whatever. So you're only throwing away 30% of 12. That's not that bad. But I think since he's co-main event, I hear it's like 100. And so he's getting, or something, it's pretty, him to throw away 30% of his purse just for that advantage doesn't financially make sense. And I think that he tried to make weight, couldn't make weight, and realized that if he was to make weight, he was going to do damage. Like he was really going to be like, okay, I'm not physically good enough. Like it's really going to affect me physically. So I think he had a really hard weight cut. So it's just more on Hill. I think Hill's going to take. I think Hill knocks him the fuck out. The only problem being is that it's OSP. It's the most random dude. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was more solid.
I mean, he's subbed more than one guy in his career.
Yeah,
if Hill comes in too strong, like, and actually, yeah, because it's if you really wanted to play like if you want to play OSP as a sprinkle prop bet, then you should bet him. Yeah, you should, but like round 2, like you should do something weird. Weird, like sub round 2, sub round 3. Like it's, I don't know. Specific. I like that. Let's see what that one's like.
Because while I was looking at like his fights and everything, he's never done anything in the first. It's always like a weird submission in the second round, or he goes to a decision.
You're right. Look at this. So his last fight, he knocked him out in round 2. Last fight goes the distance. Before that, sub in round 2. Before that, sub in round 2. Reyes went decision. You're right. He keeps his distance.
Yep.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. No, sorry.
If you do think that OSP has a chance and then he's going to get out of round 1 against Hill, then, and that it's, I don't see the fight going the distance because I don't see Hill letting it go the distance.
1, 2, but if you 3, do 4, think 5, that 5 fights in a row that have gotten out of round 1.
So if it gets out of round 1, maybe Hill gasses, maybe, but like if he's not playing the smart or something like that, and he's in OSP because of his experience is able to take advantage of that, and he does that with people that aren't that smart, but he has a real hard time with people that have good ring IQ.
Oh, he roped Menafield into that. He knew what he was doing with Menafield. Like from the time that opening bell started, you could see what he was doing. He's like, "Oh yeah, come at me, big boy. Like, I'm not going to let you get close enough to get that big shot. Like you're going to hit me, but you're not going to get me off my game." So
if you want to do some weird, props, do that. But I mean, if anything, that also because of this, it might be fun to do live bet. Just kind of see what Hill does in the first round, and if he totally fucking gasses himself, and if he plays it smart.
St. Preaux to win in round 2 plus 850. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is a good one. I'm looking up something because I think I may have my favorite bet of the night.
No.
And what's that?
I'm kidding, Andy. Go. What is it?
Well, I want to look at something here real quick because it's out of left field. I mean, out of left field.
Love it.
Yeah. So, you want to explain what our strategy is this week?
What our strategy is?
Yeah.
Live bet. Right? Am I wrong?
We want to depend a little bit more on some of the live bets. We feel like we've been trying to handicap a little bit too much pre-fight, which is fine. There's a place for that.
Our bread and butter at the beginning when we first started this whole thing was the fact that we prided ourselves on our ability to, kind of pay attention to the live betting and not have a lot of staked because, I mean, what we would do when we were watching, it live at Hooters or wherever, it's like we didn't have any money on these fights. We're just kind of watching live, making decisions and being right about it. And so we kind of made the decision that maybe we step back a little bit in making our pre-bets because that might influence some of our decision-making on the live stuff because we don't want the other person to win when we've laid, so much on maybe the favorite or whatever. So I think that stepping back and kind of taking a look at it and, trying to make some really good live plays, I think is a solid strategy.
Yeah. Now, I mean, we'll have opinions before fights.
Mm-hmm.
Like
of course.
But so and then final fight of the night, Hermansson versus Vettori. I can't wait for this one, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think the live play is to see if Hermansson is gassed at the end of round one. Because, like, if I'm Vettori, that's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I want to push the pay. I don't want to get close enough to get, like, into a submission, match with Hermansson. But I'm surprised Hermansson's the underdog.
Me too, dude. I'm I don't know, I'm kind of astounded by that, to be honest.
Because, like, first off, it's short notice, and it's not exactly short notice, like, on a chump. I mean, this is the main event,
Mm-hmm.
So
I think that if he doesn't get, I think the safest bet for the fight is that it goes over. It goes over. You bet the over or that it goes to decision.
Let's look at the total rounds. Over 2.5 is minus 139. They're not even giving us over 1.5. Let me check another sports book.
And then I would bet over if they're both over 2.5, but you still have the later rounds. I mean,
you got minus 142 at over 2.5.
Minus 142 at over 2.5.
Damn,
because I feel like if it does go into the later rounds, I think that Hermansson has a better chance of getting the knockout, getting the TKO just by wearing.
Well, yeah, because I mean Hermansson's been training for a
5-round.
For a 5-rounder. Like, you can be in good shape like Vettori, and you're not completely ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
So Hermansson got the sub before that KO decision subs. I mean, he doesn't go to decision a whole lot, but I don't know. I would say Vettori's a little bit of a different animal. Like, he fought Cannonier. Cannonier's he's a finishing guy, and of course he finished Hermansson. Then Gastelum he finished. So
yeah, Branch, Mercer.
I think Vettori's better than Gastelum, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, I'm just saying it's a good match. It's a good matchup.
Mm-hmm. So Nathan, I'm watching a previous fight from.
They want if it goes to the judges. If it goes to the judges, if we think it's going to go to the decision, we bet Vettori.
Oh, really? You think so?
Because the story is because he lost against Israel Adesanya. Like, that's his one loss.
Yeah.
In such a sense. Yeah. Like, I think the last time he lost was back in 2018. That was against the current champion. I mean, it's a billable story.
Mm-hmm.
That he's now kind of.
Yeah.
And also, we got to watch those tickers, man. The one thing that about the live betting or about decisions that has been a huge tell has been those little tweets that pop up in the corner. And all of a sudden, they're like, oh, I've got this guy 2-1 on the – you're like, excuse me? And you should be like –
you're like, well, wait,
let me hedge. Let me do whatever I got to do. This is terrible. Because if they're they're not putting it out there for –
Judge 2 tweets out, I've got it 10-9.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think they're not, they're not doing that. They're doing that on purpose, or like random tweets just don't pop up on the screen. It's like they're picking the tweets.
It's a good point. All right, I'm closing in on my bet of the night.
You're getting there?
I'm getting there.
Andy?
I'm actually,
It wasn't one of the ones that were canceled?
Nope. It's one that is still on the card, and it's going to shock you. How's that? I sound like a ESPN anchor. Coming up next, a pick that will shock you.
Well, let's hear it, buddy.
Hold on, I want to finish. I'm watching the end of this person's last fight because I want to absorb just a little bit more information. But with each and every passing second, my opinion becomes more and more clear. Like I'm in the zen. I'm feeling it.
Mm-hmm. Dialed in.
And I would be willing to share this with the masses.
Ooh. Inquiring minds want to know.
So I'm going to take a gander over here at the lines. God, I can't believe those 3 fights were canceled. Oh, what a bummer, man.
That does suck, dude.
Really, really does. I gotta say, I thought De La Rosa was a live dog. I
honestly was gonna be like pass on this motherfucker. Like,
I know it's a popular pick, and yes, Santos was probably gonna win, but I really liked the way De La Rosa matched up. Like, Santos has good takedown defense, but was it good enough? Because De La Rosa, once she was going to get her down, was like probably going to keep her down there. So I was surprised at the odds on that one.
Yeah. And I think and you're right. And she's got more experience. I think that in the level of competition that she's had is better than Rosa. Right?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's
100%. Yeah, she's been fighting real fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, welcome, avocados. I hear you're in season.
I don't know. With the cartels, bro. Well, what's up? Did you hear about that? You hear like the Mexican cartels, like since they've legalized weed in so many areas that
they're going after
avocados, yeah, they're taking over the avocado business. What the fuck? So crazy.
Well, that was like when we were going after Al Qaeda and everything, and we were like, oh, it's motivated by this and motivated for that, and it was like, no, actually, they own the drug route through Africa up into the Middle East, and it was like, oh. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Like
they're protecting their route.
It was. That's what it was.
Yeah. Like their new Silk Road or whatever. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And like the rest of it was kind of a front. It's like, yeah, we need to protect. So we're gonna throw you off the scent.
With this thing called oil or like whatever. But,
yeah, they're like, whatever.
We're trying to give them capitalism.
We're bringing opium by the metric ton on an hourly basis up through this dirt road.
I like Michael Kaiser's idea. I do like that. Like a top-down shot.
I already made the salad. It's sitting in the fridge.
I know, but we want to see.
Oh, you want me to prep it?
Since we have an hour, it seems, every week now before the show starts.
I can do that. I mean, we can just plan on there being an hour like every week. So
my wife, oh my God, I go up there and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, well, it doesn't start till 8 now. She's like, okay, all right, cool. And like expecting me to like sit down on the couch. She's like, where are you going? I'm like, I'm going back down there. She's like, so no, you struck me. It's like, yeah, but the guys.
I'm hanging with the guys.
There's already people there.
Okay. All right, Nathan.
Yo, let's do it. Lay it on us.
My bet of the night is it's Angela Hill next week against Tecia Torres.
Oh!
I just watched the last fight that Tecia Torres won, and she looked awful. Van Buren Van Buren pushed her up against the cage for 1.5 rounds. And before that, Tisha Torres lost. What is it? 4 straight? 1, 2, 5 straight.
Ooh. And Angela, she's on
4 straight.
Hill's on a losing streak as well, correct?
Yeah, but on a weird.
No, I get
losing
totally.
streak.
Like, yeah, either been screwed over by the judges or it's like it's not a. So it's basically, I wonder if it's like you win or you go home sort of situation. I mean, not for Angela Hill because.
No, but yeah, Brianna there's no way she won the first. Tisha Torres won the first round of her last fight. It was a unanimous decision. Before that, Marina Rodriguez beat her unanimously.
That's a great.
Zhang Weili beat her unanimously. Joanna beat her unanimously, and Andrade beat her unanimously. Hill's gonna at -125.
I feel that line's probably gonna pop real. And also, I think that the Angela Hill is like a known name now, right? Like you also have that on top of it. It's like not only is she going to win, but people are just going to like people are put the money down on her because she's got the name Angela Hill.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think that's a solid getting ahead of the line.
Are there good websites to view old UFC fights? If you have ESPN Plus, all the ones since they signed the USPN contract from this year are on there. You can all you do is type in the name of the fighter and then the word results, and they'll all pop up. Other than that, get UFC Fight Pass. All of them are all on there. I can't see Angela Hill staying at -125 over Tisha Torres.
No, I don't either.
I can't see it. I would say the McKenna fight probably ranks up there against one of the worst decisions. But Claudia versus Angela Hill is a very, very close second.
Who asked? Okay, let me see. Oh, Mr. Bubbles. MMAshare.com. That's where I used to go before I paid for shit, because it's not always like the quality is not always the best or whatever, but MMA Share is really good. If you don't get a chance to watch like a pay-per-view or something, they have all the fights. They have all the boxing fights, like at least like the day after. They'll have everything up, and then they do have a searchable archive for the previous fights that they put together.
I'll make another case for Angela Hill. Nathan, I'm looking at these. Not a questionable, but just a horrible decision against Claudia. The Michelle Watterson, I guess you could say, was questionable, but I still thought Hill got it. I mean, they want her to get a win. Like, this is handing her a win.
No, they do.
This is like,
I think
here you go.
I mean, she's high up on the card too. I think she's going to be.
Yeah, she's above Cub Swanson and Pineda.
Yeah, I think they want to push her. I think they want to give her that win so that she can finally, have some credibility to what they want to do with her. Because I mean, after a while, if she keeps losing, you can only push her for so long. So I think this is probably they're just going to throw her a can.
Corbin, I watched Tisha Torres against Van Buren, and Van Buren was taking her down. If it turns into a striking battle, Hill every day. Tisha Torres isn't going to take her down. I don't see that.
Well, Mr. Bubbles, what is that, Andy? What should we do?
Over 3.5 fights before the low blow social. Well, you got heavyweights, which is there's always a chance for that, especially with those two fat bastards. I would say it's going to happen in the first fight.
Yeah, I would say it's the first fight, and then it might go to the fourth fight. I feel like
Damon Jackson and Jackson Topuria, you're not going to have a low blow.
No, you're not.
Smolka, Quinonez, no.
Yeah, they're too pro.
Wiman, Leavitt, no.
What? You don't think? I think that's a good chance for a.
Oh, you think so? Yeah, I have it in the first.
Oh yes, I would agree.
I have it in the first fight. All right, let's see here how close we are to
it's time.
shoot time.
Let's do it. Come on.
The time has come.
The fist button.
I'm so mad we didn't get to use that promo on
Dude,
where that was such
that
a
would
good
have been
such
awesome.
a good theory, man.
That was the one that was gonna.
Yeah, but that was a long time ago, Bubbles. That was it was like 3 fights ago. Oh my God, look at that. He looks to both these guys. Like, what have they been doing the last 2 years? Eating? God. You look at that highlight package and you look at what they look like in weigh-ins.
Right.
Jesus.
Well, this is the first time that has even fought at heavyweight. That Collier, yeah.
No, Villante. Villante moved up, I thought.
No, it's Collier. I mean, I think they both might have, but Collier used to fight. I mean, you just saw his shell of a man, like when they showed his previous. He came in at what did he come in at 265 or something like that. It's like crazy. I think honestly, even thinking about that, because I want to say that what is his name? Oh, sorry, Villante coming. I think he came in like way under in regards to his weight.
Yeah, he was 15, 20 pounds less than Collier.
Well, he was 15, 20 pounds less than the 245, right? Or whatever. Like, he is fighting at heavyweight, but he's not even, I didn't think he made the 245, and then like he came under that mark, and then Collier comes in at like 265. So there's like a 20 to 30 pound difference, which reminds me of that one fight that we watched where the guy went to the hospital after like winning.
Oh yeah,
it was a it was a old school, But so this should be interesting.
The little Asian boy went 3 rounds with.
God, yeah, I remember that.
Oh, we'll always remember that. If anything on this show, we'll definitely have memories.
Mm-hmm. Yes, for sure.
Aw. They're doing a little story on the Instagram. You're welcome. See, Zach? Oh, God, they're already getting me choked up, Nathan. Damn it. Damn it. Can I just say Chance is he's on a beach making a bonfire on a beach on a Saturday night, and he's like, I'm the only one that's into sports betting. Like, no shit, Chance. You're around a bunch of hippies. What did you think was gonna be who did you think was gonna be on a beach a bonfire? God, name a better speech than the Jimmy V speech. I dare you. I dare you to find a better speech than the Jimmy V. Can't do it. All right, enough sappy stuff. Let's get the guys beating the shit out of each other. Let's go. Villante and Collier. This is going to say a lot watching these guys waddle out to the ring. I bet. What do you think when the guy walked into Dana White's office and was like, "Hey, Dana, we got a couple fights called off for tonight." He's like, "Was it the Collier fight? Please, was it?
Please,
was it? Was it? Was it the token heavyweight fight we have to put on every card?" No, it was the Santos Taila Rosa. Oh,
what the hell? I really was looking forward to that Evloev.
Yeah, it was great.
With that bonus, man, with that goddamn bonus, like that would have been
not to go distance. So not to go distance -190. I don't know. I need to see these guys before I'm going to have any opinion. I saw them at weigh-ins, but I just need to see them in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Nathan, I'm going to go grab some chapstick real quick. My lips are on
Chapstick. All right, bro. You're going to plan on doing a lot of talking. Okay. All right. Yeah, I like it to go the distance. I don't. I'm having. I don't know. I mean, I'm having flashbacks of last week. I think that Jake Collier, the fact that he got knocked out by Tom Aspinall, like anybody's going to get knocked out by Tom Aspinall, and it happened in the first 45 seconds. You really couldn't see what he brings to the game, especially in fighting somebody like, I mean, Villante, who, you know, is a piece of shit. So, in my opinion, so I don't know. It's one of those like, it's a heavyweight fight. Corbin, I'm with you, man. That would have been great. Like starting at 7 and then having this whole thing, you know. Oh, I'm drinking some straight up. I just went back to domestic Bud Lights. I went to B-Dubs the other night and had a tall Bud Light, and I was like, you know what? It's been too long, old Fred. And so got some. They're delicious. Why are the fights not starting? What is this bullshit right now?
I know. Well, I think because I think they only have 3 prelims. I think they lost so many.
It's like last week, isn't it? Like, but it's gonna go to 2 a.m. You know, it's like
this is the problem, like where you're like on TV. If it was online, they would just be like, yeah, well, fuck it, we're starting at 7.
let's go. Let's do it.
But no.
Chance, you got the silver bullet, man? You drinking them Coors, bro? What is this? This is just like a very emotional episode. So we had the cancer dad. We had
Jimmy B.
yeah, and then we had what's his name talking about his grandma and how he hasn't been able to see her and he loves her.
By the way, did you see Carl Anthony Towns? Holy Jesus. He lost 8 family members and his mom to COVID, like all in one fell swoop. Just
Damn.
like, it's like,
that's crazy.
It had to be some underlying condition there.
I had to wipe out a.
Yeah, I was like, this is the most underreported story.
Mm-hmm.
How you lose your entire family?
Oh, it's called a car wreck, and but they tested positive, so it became a.
Oh, lonely.
You okay, man? My parents have COVID.
Are you serious?
Yeah, my dad has a sniffle. Laura is milking it. She's like, ugh. I'm like, you'll make it.
She's
buddy,
milking it.
If you knew Laura, yeah, she's milking it.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Can't smell or taste anything. And as we all know, that's strange for an octopus.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, my wife and I watched the Netflix show, special, My Octopus Teacher. That is one of the damnedest things I have ever seen in my life. That is.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Dude,
it is insanity. It is absolutely crazy. I don't recommend TV shows a whole lot because y'all kind of know what you like and what you don't like. That one is kind of buried a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It gets off to a slow start. Like perfect example. If you're watching it with Phoenix, okay, Phoenix will never get out of the first 10 minutes. Like he'll just be like, I'm checked out. You get past the first 10 minutes, he will be glued. I mean, glued. You wouldn't be able to pry him away from the TV if you've had the jaws of life. Once they get into the underwater stuff, it is insanity.
It's awesome. I'll definitely check it out.
Michael, I actually did not have. Okay. My test said I didn't have COVID, but my test, like, it took forever for me to get in to get a test. So, like, I was sick, and then because I got sick, like, I got sick on a Thursday. Tests were full on Friday and Saturday, and then they weren't doing them on Sundays because, you know, people don't get COVID on Sundays, Nathan. I didn't know if you knew that or not. That's, you know,
I'm pretty sure.
It was Monday till I got in there, and then I didn't get the test till Wednesday. But I did not lose smell or taste, but I was not.
I'm pretty sure I had it because I lost my smell and taste, and that was the weirdest. Well, the smell. You can't really taste anything when you don't have your smell. That was the weirdest thing. It was the absolute, like, I mean, couldn't smell shit. Literally, I could not smell shit. Our dogs, like, you know, they would stink. It was before I took them to a bath, and I couldn't smell them at all. When I got them cleaned, I couldn't smell what they smell like. And, you know, I'd be farting or something, and my wife would say something. I'd be like, it doesn't matter to me. I can't smell nothing. But, yeah, it lasted 3 or 4 days, and then I had a fever. I had one real bad night, and then just, you know, whatever. And then I felt like I was sick for about a week.
All righty. Are we about ready to get these? No, I got 15 minutes. They're going to wait till 8:30, aren't they?
God damn, dude. And this first match is going to be the slowest. It's gonna drain all the life out of anybody thinking about watching it. It's just gonna be
like we have life anyways. Like,
yeah.
you need to move an exciting fight up to this one. Like,
I need to take up like knitting while this is going on. I just sit here and be like, hey guys, I'm gonna knit myself a little hat. Milk bag Villante. I love it. That is a great explanation of its physical appearance. Just looks like a bag of milk. I like Collier by decision, man. But
I need to watch these two.
Yeah.
I need to watch these two rub bellies against each other for a round or two.
You know, yeah, we're just gonna check these live lines. Watch it. This will be the first night they don't even, like, there's no live betting. Like,
actually, they haven't done live betting the first fight, but this is not an early prelim. This is like poor Corbin. I always forget about this. It's like it's 1:20 in the morning.
Corbin's just doing rails of coke, just like, let's go.
Let's see if we have heavy money coming in. No, not big surprise, Nathan. Not a lot of money coming in on this first one. Smolka took a little bit. Dolidze did, it look like. Oh, Jaynes is taking money. That doesn't surprise me.
Oh, is he? I mean, especially after that promo. I mean, especially after that.
Everybody.
Dude, they're like, oh, his dad's dying of cancer. Yeah, he did. You see that? Romero left.
What's that?
Yoel Romero left the UFC.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. They parted ways.
Yeah, I mean, what was he going to do? He's not fighting for the title. I mean, he would just collect the paycheck.
He was the most frustrating. I wanted him to get his ass kicked so bad for so long. After he pulled that bullshit with the water and the whole took an extra minute or whatever, it ended up getting.
Oh that, where he poured water on the mat.
Yeah, like there was like, oops. Oh, I just said, I don't know rules, and I mean, he did that a couple of times where he'd tried it because his gas tank was so shitty that he tried to squeeze some extra seconds out of there. And then he was on the ropes getting his ass kicked, and it was the last round, and he pulled that stuff. He was able to, and then he got that fluke knee.
Mm-hmm.
It was just so, he's like a little, cheater. He's like a shitty little cheater. And he's like, I don't speak no English or whatever. I don't, rules.
No, speak English. Hey, here's your check. Oh, cool. Direct deposit work.
Like perfect English. Like
Can you do Venmo? Be like, Venmo, it's a Cash App.
Yeah, transcontinental accent. He's just like,
I take Bitcoin, Ether, Litecoin.
Ether.
Thought speak English. There's a golfer, Hideki Matsuyama, who he's been on the tour for like 10 years and he just only knows Japanese. I was like, you haven't picked up anything? Like nothing? You don't know anything?
Like, why?
He's like, nope, I don't know shit.
So he said that just like that too. Perfect English. I don't know shit.
So funny, man. Like you didn't accidentally pick up a couple words in 10 years?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I find that funny. Like that, it's like
I if I spent 10 years in Japan, I would not be fluent by anything. I'd at least pick up a couple words.
Yeah, you probably. Yeah.
No,
years,
foreign language. I'm horrible at foreign language. They made me take 3 years in high school and 2 years in college in Spanish, and I don't know any Spanish. I don't know anything.
Anderson Silva is a great example of that.
Oh, that's a good one.
And I think he did. I think I thought they caught him once, like where he was actually like speaking English. Like, I don't know, like there was a video on YouTube or Instagram or something, but whenever it's like he's fighting, he's like, he needs a translator. Wow.
Well, I locked in the Angela Hill line.
Nice, dude. Dude, I am so pumped about the Angela Hill one's nice. The main event one. That's a big card, man. Fig Newton, dude, is going to. I really think he's going to murder Brandon. First, and it was, I could get it if Moreno had this unbelievable victory, but it wasn't even that. It wasn't decisive. The guy got hurt. It's not even just that. It's like he needed at very least, he needed one more match against somebody in the. I mean, anybody in the top five or in between, like vying for. He needed one last test because the people he's fought before then, I mean, it doesn't even compare. Like it's like they're not on the same planet as the Fig. Yeah, So he's not ready. I feel like he's not ready. Let's see here. Let's look this up here. So he jumped Benavidez, Askarov, Perez. I don't know. Who do you fight? There's not a there's not. You know what? I'm looking at it, and there's really not a lot. He's already running through the division. Huh? But I guess what I would say is if you're looking for somebody to beat, Figueiredo, because they got a real problem in that division. Like, what do you put Benavidez? But like, if you want Moreno to try and beat him, Benavidez, dude. I know he's the number 2. You got to. Well, it's either he's got to go up a weight class or what's his name drops down. I think after this they have to make a super fight or something. Yeah. Like I think after that they have to because there's just nobody in the division. Nobody. Unless they do the whole Mighty Mouse thing or whatever, where he just is undefeated forever. Because what's his, like had it for? I think didn't he defend his title 13 times? Wait, hold on, Nathan. We're saying goodnight to Chance. Oh, all right, Chance. Good night, buddy. Have fun on the beach. Psychedelics, bro. What are you going to do? Enjoy. You deserve it, sir. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure we'll talk tomorrow. Good job in college football. Have a good one, Chance. Later. I mean, look at that. But I guess if you want to build Moreno up to fight Figueiredo, you're right. It's too soon. It is too soon. Give him another fight just to. Yeah, put him against a Perez or Benavidez or something, just so we can get. And the thing is, like, I wonder if they're just paying Figueiredo because it's like the strange thing is not strange. I mean, it's great because I love it when the champs actually don't take that much time in between their fights because sometimes it's like a year, right? Yeah, he just fought. He just keeps fighting. He just fought, so it's like the '80s wrestling when Hulk Hogan would defend the title on. WrestleMania, and then he'd defend it the next night on Monday night. It's trying to think of who would even have a. I don't see anybody in there. I mean, I feel it's this is going to be me, of course, because he's my boy. But I feel like Brandon Royval, you give him 2 more fights of the top of somebody above him, right? Yeah. I'd love to see a rematch between him and Moreno again. I'd love to see. Yeah, you'd like to see him run that back. Yeah, without the shoulder. I'll give you a long shot after he gets 3 more fights under his belt. Maybe. Yeah, Yeah, like everybody there. I feel like the only way that you're gonna beat the Fig is on the ground.
Yeah,
I don't see you standing with that monster, and I don't, and I know that Royval's not scared to stand with him.
Yeah,
and I feel like he could trick him into, like he's done previous times, like trick him into a sneaky sub. I don't feel like anybody is going to handily beat the Fig.
no,
like that's even on his level. But I do feel like he could get submitted.
Yeah, I'm looking at a guy farther down the list that if he works his way up through the rankings, I could see him getting better. He's got a lot of raw talent. That's Tyson Nam. Like, I could see him, if he gets 3 more fights, him improving each and every fight and having a stand-up game, maybe, worth it. Maybe he can work some takedowns or something. He's going to need work, but he's got some raw ability, All right. I mean, that bantamweight, that's a lot of fun. That division's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Sterling, Sandhagen, Moraes, Garbrandt, Edgar.
Oh, I think no. Here's the dude that does it. He's the guy that he fought on the last card. Sue, the Tibetan Eagle, Madaraji or Madirji, whatever his name was.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, the guy that was like, he's been training in the Chinese fight camps as an orphan since he was born, and had been wrestling with the Dagestanis, and literally, what was it, straight jab that dude to a knockout, slipped his guard.
Never faded a Dagestani.
Dude. No, I mean,
That's
he's not.
Good one.
He's Chinese, but he's been fighting.
No, but he trained.
Yes, he trained. Yeah, so he's only 24.
Okay, yeah. You're right.
He put him in a few more fights. I feel like he's got the ability to actually give a fight to him, more so than Royval or anybody. I feel like he's a dangerous individual.
Yeah. Do you realize? Well, I guess Whitaker may get it. If Hermansson wins, he may get the title shot against Israel, or at least whoever's the champ next.
Who?
If Hermansson wins tonight, he's going to be looking at a title shot.
Yes.
You got Israel and Whitaker. Yeah, Paulo Costa and Cannonier. They showed they can't.
I like Hermansson's chances against the Adazal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Heavyweight. Boy, the heavyweight division's pretty interesting. With 6 all the way in. You got Volkov.
With who?
Well, 6 is Volkov, who looked great. Then Overeem, Derek Lewis, Rosenstrike, Blades, Nagano, and Stipe. That's God, I can't believe that Blades Lewis fight didn't get. I mean, those guys should be fighting. You should have a mixture of those guys every other card.
Yeah, it's so weird that some of these top, maybe because of COVID or whatever, but these goddamn.
I don't know. Okay.
You haven't seen Harris, Topuria. I mean, Topuria didn't. I mean, he fought recently, but.
Well, we saw Walt last week exploding through his jacket. That dude is not in. That is not in. That is not in fighting shape.
Stipe, I want to see him fight again, man. Did they have him scheduled at all, or did they have him scheduled?
I think it's Nagano. It's got to be Nagano.
Let me see.
Still on commercial. Oh my God.
It's so stupid.
I know, Matt. We're trying here. Killing time. The other one, Valentina Shevchenko. That's a Mighty Mouse-esque looking. I mean, Lauren Murphy is the number 3 in that division. Think about that.
I think it'd be interesting if her sister keeps winning a couple more. That they do sister versus sister.
Her sister would be not in the same category.
She's getting better. I'm just saying, like, even if it's not just for the pure fact that it would sell numbers because it's the first time any siblings fought each other, so they could pump the shit out of it.
Yeah, that women's straw weight's pretty good. Zhang's on top, but Rose is always game. Joanna is always game. Gian, Esparza. That's a good one.
Yeah, where are we getting like? Have we seen a good? I'm trying to think of it. We've seen like. Well, I guess we saw the when she defended her title. That was pretty fucking awesome. I was just trying to think of like a really exciting women's match that we've seen recently.
What's up, Matt? How you doing? I think this is the first time I've seen you in here. Welcome. Hopefully this Villante starts any minute now. We've been hanging out since 6:40.
Yeah.
If you haven't joined us, welcome. We do live betting, wagering, predictions. We've been yammering on for almost 2 hours, Nathan. We basically just did a 2-hour pregame. So bad. So they just showed Collier. Collier looks like ridiculously big. Villante looks like he's going for speed.
Yeah, Villante looks like a light heavyweight. It's very similar to last week where we're like the big dude. Well, it's the two big dudes, but.
Oh, nice. Pro fighter. Where do you fight at, Matt? I follow some of the local circuits here around Indianapolis. Used to be a pretty big scene around Indianapolis. Not so much anymore. But Snacks. I love that his name is Snacks, but he's always eating steaks. Like steaks is the snack.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow. That's awesome, Matt. Thanks for joining. You got any predictions for tonight? You probably know more than we do. We got a celebrity in the house. We got a pro fighter here. Everyone say hi to Matt.
What's up, Matt?
Still in commercial.
This is
still in commercial.
God damn, dude. Like, anybody that tuned into this is pissed. I mean,
Not this show. Not this show. Everyone that tuned into this is.
Oh no, yeah, they love
awesome.
us. This is great. I mean,
this is
just
riveting.
The chit-chatting, the camaraderie.
Yeah, Michael. So are we. You're not the only one that's ready for some fucking fights. All right. Looks like Gian's going to close at -190. Total rounds over 1.5 is still hovering at -182.
All right. Come on, you dumb fucking commercial. Let's go.
Yeah, just because you feature an MMA fighter in a commercial doesn't mean the fights have started. Come on, ESPN. Winning method.
For what? For this fight?
Yeah, let's see.
Just, can you sweat? Overly sweating?
Do you think UFC loses viewership with these cancellations? Fuck yes, they do.
Yeah, they do.
They are freaking out, man. Yes. Oh, you know what? I was going to ask you this, Nathan. Do you think UFC is actually considering not doing pay-per-views till maybe April or May?
Because of all the
They're asking people to invest in a pay-per-view when 3-4 fights get canceled, when you lose the Blades Lewis fight,
like the night of, or like what? Yeah, it's like
day of.
Like what the man?
So I like
that would be pretty awesome. I mean, I would, of course, I would. I mean, give me the fights for free for as long as possible, as long as they're good fights. You know, like.
Well, I mean, Dana's got to be. He's got to at least be considering it. Going like, guys, we can't control. Like, we can't keep calling off these fights and charging people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! With Andrea Lee is out. Thank you, Corbin, for sending me this. Jillian Robertson will now face Taila Santos. Wow. So Andrea Lee is out. Jillian Robertson will now fight Taila Santos.
Okay.
I will take Santos. I like Santos.
Wait, Hill is out. Like you made that bet and then it just got canceled.
No, Andrea Lee.
Andrea Lee. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
What is your issue with Andrea Lee?
I for whatever reason,
you're like the Russian.
My brain refuses to acknowledge her properly. It's just like no. Here he is. He's walking out.
All right, we finally got a walkout. Whew. So why don't they have something set up like on Fight Island so you turn up, isolate, and whatnot? Just because I don't know. I'm sure Dana wishes he could do that, but you can't do that when you're in Vegas, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I like Collier's he's pumped, dude.
So this is girth versus speed, right? I'm not gonna say power because
he's actually kind of fast. Surprising because he came from what was it, like middleweight and then light heavyweight, and then 3 years ago, or that was 3 years ago. Then he lost his, like I said again in the first round, his first heavyweight fight. So I mean. Who gives a fuck? So he's what's his name? Like a poor man's what was the guy that was on the UFC, the not contender series, but
Ultimate Fighter.
Ultimate Fighter. Oh God, started with an M. But he was from Indiana, I thought, and he was a football player, and I think he played from, was he a tight end? Wasn't Mio? What was his name? Anyway, but they had high hopes for him, but he just was like the most unmotivated, like thought like he was gifted, so he didn't have to train hard, and like just never went anywhere. Yeah, Matt
Mitrione.
Thank you.
Wow, good catch, Chaz.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea what Nathan was going for there.
Yeah, no, I mean, the thing is, I liked Matt at the beginning. I thought he had like all the potential in the world, and he just had no work ethic, and thought that he knew better than all the coaches because he'd done like football. I don't know.
That's right.
It was such a waste because I did think that he had potential.
Chaz is like amazing at like charades and those board games, like those clue games. Nathan was like, he was a fighter. He was on a show.
Yeah,
and he's like Matt Mitrione.
Yeah. But like, that one thing that happened that one time, and Chaz is like, Pearl Harbor. I'm like, yes, bro. Yes. We're here.
Meanwhile, I'm the worst. You're like, fighter, wrecked his car, cocaine, failed drug test, fled the scene of a crime, hit a pregnant lady, didn't come back.
Fought Cormier.
Daniel Cormier.
Had a rivalry with Cormier.
Stipe Miocic.
Rhymes with moans. Like,
oh, here we go. Everyone wake up. I feel like the fights are almost over.
I know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, fire up those live lines, everyone. I'm going to see what these two big boys got. There was a little pop-up Twitter thing, Nathan. Someone's getting KO'd.
Yes.
Giga versus Trevor Lawrence. You think Dana is the best commissioner in sports? I'll address that after this fight. It's an interesting. Hey, there's Matt. How you doing, Matthew? Wait, there's some big boys. You're right. Collier's not. I mean, he looks big, but he's a lot quicker on his feet than.
That's a great kick to the. I mean, that almost buckled his knee, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, they already blocked it. They already turned off live betting. That one kick, they're like, oh shit.
Wow, like that kick, man.
It's already down to 140. All right.
Oh, wow. Those kicks by Collier are really doing its toll. Vilante's certainly got some pretty heavy hands. I'm just not sure if they're through. I mean, Collier does a really good job covering himself.
Oh, God. All right. This is.
Oh, he did get one through. He got that jab through.
Oh, it's already busted.
Yeah, he jabbed him right on the bridge of his nose. Doesn't look like he broke it. God, golly, with
Nice switch to the body.
Oh, good knee. Man, these guys are throwing big. I'm gonna look for who's gassing first. I haven't seen who looks to be the first heavy breather. That jab from Villante's really started to get through. Collier's been blocking the he's been blocking the overhands, but he's not blocking the jabs. 2 minutes left. God, these guys are hammering each other.
Dude, yeah.
Tough round to judge right now.
I mean, honestly, I think that Collier had this round. I mean, by the amount of leg kicks, I mean, yeah. There it
was. Nose. There he got him. Yeah, for sure. With that flurry. I did like how Collier tried to move in and he basically tripped and had to lean against the fence.
All right, there you go, Collier. Gas yourself. There we go. That's what you should do.
Oh, man, another big. Those leg kicks are brutal. Villante's plus 114.
Oh, now Collier's down to he's minus 186.
See if he's breathing heavy. He's okay, but he's certainly not as fast as he was. See how Villante is. Like they're both tired, honestly. I mean, we're getting Villante at plus 186. He's down around.
Damn, dude, they really switch that shit.
2-1 you're getting. You're getting 2-1 on Villante. It's tempting.
It is tempting. I mean, I'm just saying Collier won that round.
Yep, we're down for sure, but if Collier's tired. What do you think? Pass.
I don't pass, dude. Pass. I mean,
okay,
pass,
all right.
You know,
we're passing on this one. We'll see how the second round goes. The value's in Villante because I'm just not sure Collier is going to keep up this pace, but you know, we'll see.
I mean, that's what we're going to see here in the next. I mean, but he could be one of those weird, like the same thing with what's his name, like the last
Porter.
Week, Porter. They both looked
Parker Porter.
They looked exhausted, and he was able to pull it out. You know, so. I'm just saying that from what I saw with the fight, if the gas tank holds, then it's Collier all day. Collier looked like the better fighter.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I mean, you know, like,
he rocked him again. That jab though, man, is just. I think he's gonna catch Collier with one of those jabs that just.
Ooh, that was wobbly.
Buckles his knees a little bit.
Well, I think it's all the good news with Collier when I see him is at least he's got his chin tucked, like he's keeping it down, like it's not up, so it's not like the jab is like forcing his head into his chin or his chin into his chest and not like snapping his head back.
Yeah.
So he's gonna wreck the nose, but he's not gonna.
Yeah. So we're almost at 3-1.
Dude, Villante just dropped his hands.
Oh, real deep.
I mean,
oh yeah, you're right.
You know,
you're
like
right.
Backed up and like, I mean, it's, you know, we're talking about gas. Like that's.
Yeah, Collier looks really good, man. He's not as tired as I thought it would. Oh, you know what? I like those front kicks by Villante. Those are good. Those are good front kicks to the body. That backed him up. Yes, Michael. We should all be on psychedelics and sit through this.
That would be, yeah. Where are you at time-wise, Andy?
3 minutes exactly now.
Shit, I'm 10 seconds behind, bro. That's right.
Oh, Villante, just nice flurry. I'd have to say Villante is the one breathing the heaviest right now. I think we might have passed the point of no return, like with knockout power.
Yeah. Collier, I mean, if it goes to decision, Collier, you know, like Collier gets it. That's it.
Yeah, this is definitely 2-0 Mr. Collier. But Villante's landing. He's going for the one big old punch.
Yeah.
He's not setting up.
Daniel. That was me last week. Your heavyweight fights slow down time, dude. Last week's heavyweight was a 3-rounder it was like 3 days. It was how long it was taking. I was like, oh, there's got to be 10 seconds left. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh my God.
Daniel wins quote of the night right now. Nice job, Max. Hit that over 1.5 rounds.
Nice.
Oh, he tried the spinning back fist. I'll tell you, if anyone is going to get knocked out, it's Collier. Like, Collier's done throwing his heavy hands. Villante's still, oh, yeah, here we go. Collier's tired. Tried to do the lean up against the fence thing. Oh, that was a good kick.
Oh, damn.
Good spinning kick. No value here. Collier's minus 400. If anything, you take Villante at 3-1 to score a knockout here.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah.
Of course, they're gassed. They're heavyweights, and it's the first fight of the night. Chance, get back to your campfire and your psychedelics.
Yeah, get out of here, Chance.
Get out of here. Should I ban him?
That would be awesome.
Thanks for hosting, banned.
That's how we do it here. Take down live.
I know what you're saying, Indie Capper. However, Collier has done this. That's a move of his.
Yeah.
He's one of 5 people who have ended a fight with a spinning back kick. So that's actually not a desperation move for him. Wow, Michael. I see you. I see. Oh, what do we say?
First fight. Boom,
Low
boom.
blow social. And the under on the low blow social hits.
Oh my God, I did not like that tweet at all. Did you see that? It was like 1919. Villante's dealing with the pace better. I was like, no,
stop it.
Yeah, come on,
boy.
But if it happens, I swear to God, pay attention to those goddamn pop-ups, man. Villante ends up winning by decision. Like that's Where are you at time-wise, Andy?
4:30 now.
4:30?
Yeah.
Fucking, I can't.
Refresh.
I have been. It still puts me. Oh, wait. I know why.
So someone had it 1919 Villante. That's very interesting and scary if you have a Collier bet. Like terrifying if you have a Collier bet. I mean, Nathan, this is pretty terrifying if you're holding a Collier ticket and you see that pop up. It's like 1919. You're like,
no.
Wait, what?
No. I'm going to start keeping track of that.
Villante is plus 280 right now, Nathan.
It would be So
Hey, Keith. What's up, buddy? I'm 1919. Villante dealing with the pace better. Oh, man. Are they really going to give Villante that last round? Oh, my God. Plus 390. I mean, if you think that second round went to Villante. Hey!
are you another?
No,
All right.
social.
God damn it. Oh, I forgot. I don't get no beer.
Oh, that was not a low blow.
Oh, what was it?
Take that. That was the Collier's tired. That was not.
Fuck.
That was not a low blow. How were the first two rounds? Collier won the first one. I thought he won the second, but apparently a couple people are.
Yeah, the tweets coming up in the show itself is.
Oh, both of them just throwing haymakers. Yeah, it's amazing when Collier's tired and he fakes a low blow. All of a sudden he's got more energy. That was dirty, man. They should look at that and penalize motherfuckers. Oh, Villante got hurt on that one. Either he got rocked or his leg hurts. I think there should be a punishment if they review a low blow and it's not a low blow.
I mean, yeah, that's.
Oh, see, that's not a tired spinning kick to the body. That's a spinning kick that landed like.
That was a good, yeah.
Man, should have bet Collier
At the very beginning when he was.
Yeah, Keith, I thought Villante got stunned there for a little bit. He certainly. This is a good showing for Collier. Good for him, man.
Yeah.
All right, we had a pretty good read on that fight, honestly, Nathan.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I felt from the beginning that it was. I just something about the way he was moving in, the way he was able to those leg kicks. I do think that Villante checked one that did scare off. From doing any more because he was having hella success with that.
All right, so we got Damon Jackson and Topuria. All right, we're looking at Damon Jackson Topuria right now, Nathan. You were thinking maybe.
I was thinking that the fight doesn't. I mean, the safest bet is that the fight doesn't go the distance.
Okay.
Another safe bet is that the fight ends by submission.
See, the problem is to not go the distance is minus 230.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh man.
But I mean, I think that.
I mean, Topuria to win inside distance is minus 106.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put Villante in the book of shame. The book of shame is for winners. Like you have to take a winner that looked bad.
Yeah.
Because the theory behind the book of shame or the list of shame is they won, so it goes in the books as a win, so they're going to move up in competition and get matched up against somebody that's way better than them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 30-27. Who was the idiot that said on Twitter 1919? You can't believe everything on social media.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I don't know. What do you think? Topuria? Because there's no value in the round. You can't lay minus 230 for it to go the distance.
I know. I'm just saying is that I don't feel. Look, I do think that. I think that. What's his name? Why can't I remember fighters' names? This is crazy. Jackson is alive. I think Jackson's a live dog, especially if he goes to the ground. If he goes to the ground, if it goes to the ground, it's anybody's game. If it stays to the feet, Topuria wins. You know, I mean, I don't think he wins by TKO. I think he wins by decision.
Okay.
If it stays on the feet, they're both like submission machines. So that was one thing I was saying earlier is that they could cancel each other out. You know, and keep it on the feet, which is in a sense like it sucks for Jackson, but Jackson's keeps being the dark horse and like keeps proving everybody wrong with just how good he is on the ground. Oh, here he is, the Can Crusher, Giga.
Did you see Jake Paul calling him out? The dude that knocked out Nate Robinson. If you think about it, yeah, if you think about it, it's actually a pretty brilliant call out. Like Jake Paul's probably not going to get knocked out. Like he'll get pointed to death, but he's probably not going to get knocked out.
That is true.
I don't know, man. Topuria went the distance last fight against Zalal.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So maybe not inside the distance. I mean, you know, like if you can bet that if the fights that this would be a good live bet, like in the sense of if we think the fight's going to stay on the ground or stay standing, then we can just kind of like bet Topuria. Like,
or do we just kind of go against conventional? You said they cancel each other out, right?
I mean, sometimes, I mean, yeah, that happens, right? Like, but the thing is, like, Jackson's going to want to take it to the ground. Like, he's going to pull guard. Like, Jackson's one of those individuals that will drop on his back and like pull guard and try to get the submission. The only problem being is that Topuria is good at submission. So even if he is able to pull guard, he might not be able to get. I mean, that ground game might cancel each other out. It might be.
Okay, so what about go the distance plus 165? If it cancels each other out, what's over 1.5 rounds?
There you go.
Here, let's see what's over 1.5 rounds. Over 2.5. Come on, round props. Total rounds over 2.5 is plus 134. They're not even giving me.
Wait, it's plus whatever for over 2.5?
Over 2.5 is plus 134. To go the distance is. Fight inning first. Yeah. Here, where is it? Yeah, over. To go the distance is plus 165.
But then over 2.5 is plus, what'd you say?
Plus 134. So you're only getting 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, but the 2.5 minutes,
Big.
It is big for both players to submit like later on. I mean, I don't
know. Your call on this one.
I've seen these. No. I don't. No.
No, but I've seen these. I've seen when you get two submission specialists and they're too worried about being submitted. So they kind of.
The thing is, Damon Jackson's never worried about being submitted. Like, he's never worried about being. He's going to. That's the only thing. It's like I don't see him being scared of being submitted. I see him defending it. Like if Topuria is that good and he's better than Damon Jackson on the ground, which is debatable. That Damon Jackson does a very good job of defending Topuria's attempts, but he's not going to back down from it. He's not going to try to keep it on the ground. He'll still try to pull guard. He'll still try to. It's Topuria's game to be like, hey, if I can beat you standing up, I'll keep you on your feet. Like I'll back up. I'll make you stand up, and we'll keep it on the feet. And then either I'm going to get the knockout or I'm going to beat you by decision. If it goes on the ground, it's anybody's game. But Damon Jackson's going to try to take it to the ground.
Are they good strikers? I would say Topuria is probably better on the feet.
Yes.
So
Topuria, I feel, is better on the feet, but he's no like striker, right? He's no.
Those bony ass shoulders of
dude, I love it. I love Jackson. That's why I don't like this, because I'm too emotionally invested in Damon Jackson.
It's a tough one, man.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing, boys? We can't wrap our heads around anything that
we
nothing
feel
with value. I can't. I mean, if anything, it's probably Jackson. It's just Topuria is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Topuria is 9-0.
Well, yeah, I mean, but
only one win in UFC. So
yes, exactly. And I think Jackson has mad experience. He is. I feel if we wanted to do if it goes to the ground, I feel Jackson wins. I feel like Jackson wins if it goes to the ground. If Topuria is smart and keeps it standing, Topuria wins. So either if you wanted to do a bet beforehand, the money, the value or any prop wise is Jackson by submission, because actually Jackson just winning, because I don't think
Jackson by submission is 5-1.
Yeah. See, so you can do that, and then watching live, you could hedge it on Topuria if Topuria thinks that he's going to, if he figures it out and he's going to keep it standing. If it looks like the fight's going to stay standing, bet Topuria.
All right,
that's all.
I'm just going to throw a little sprinkle on Jackson by submission. So that's what we're going to do.
Hey, Andy, that makes my heart feel good.
Okay.
Because I love Jackson, but I don't want to risk other people's because Topuria is a good fighter. It's just something about Jackson. He's always gone against the odds, and
Topuria's only got one fight in the UFC. He looked great against Allan, who may be overrated.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's what we're going to do. Put this up here.
And you got to think what was Jackson's last? He was the huge underdog.
Mm-hmm.
Huge underdog against Bektic. And because he was in the UFC, he left. He came back. Won and dominated in LFA. Lost once in PFL to a random jumping knee in the first 10 seconds. So that can happen to anybody. But up until then, he was just. Round one, round two, round one, real mega choke.
No, I'm down.
And then I wonder. I wish I could see what the odds were. Oh, odds. He was plus 295 underdog against Bektic. And the good watching the fight again. I think we watched it live. Did we watch that live?
The Bektic fight?
Yeah, because I
think
we
watched the Bektic fight.
I think that I was on Jackson being like, he's a serious motherfucker, and just watching him like continue to go after the sub over and over again. And when he yelled at him after he got that sub, he was
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
he was like, I fucking got you. He was like, you kept fighting it, and I got you. But ooh, fish and chips, delish.
Come on, Jackson. Let's get him in that knot.
Yeah, Mr. Bubbles, that's a good. We keep an eye on him, man. Keep an eye on the live betting Topuria.
Wow, Jackson's 18-3. Man.
That hairline, though. That hairline.
No, but it looks a lot better than last time.
Better. Look what just popped up. Look at that. Look what just popped up on the screen. It was like, I know everyone's on Topuria, but Damon Jackson, dude, sub late rounds. It's like, oh, shit. God damn it. I forgot to go upstairs to get a beer.
What's that? No, not before this fight starts.
I know. I said I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. Oh.
Yeah.
All right. So we're hoping for some ground game here. I do kind of chuckle when the announcers are like, "Oh wow, Topuria is landing the punches." It's like Damon Jackson doesn't care about being on the feet. Like, like he'll lure him in and try and get him on the ground.
Chance, you bet the guy that plays Warcraft. You bet that.
Ooh, Damon Jackson with a nice stick there.
What's up, B?
There it is. Get it. This is what we want, Nathan. Lines aren't out yet, but with a submission, we're not really. It's hard to predict. It's hard to live bet on a submission guy. Well, Damon's getting tuned up here on the feet pretty bad.
Yeah, he is. As I said, like if he's like,
oh, there it was. He's out cold. Wow, dude, that was
wow.
That's all right. That's why we said sprinkle pot.
Hey, sprinkle. Man, that's awesome, dude. I mean, that's Topuria, dude.
It looks good.
Dude, that's great. I think that's
Damn
fantastic.
it, we were going to take Topuria inside distance.
Yeah, just betting the.
Good performance by Topuria. What do we got next? Oh, they're going to wait 15 minutes, aren't they?
Probably.
Hello, B. Welcome, welcome. We didn't even get a chance to live bet that one. Up next. Oh, this is the Quinonez Smolka. This is the weird one. The one where everybody I know is on Quinonez, yet the money keeps coming in on Smolka. This one's weird because I kind of like Quinonez, but money keeps coming in on Smolka, so it's got my head all jumbled, you know. What do you got on this one, Nathan? What do you think?
Oh, hold on a second.
Smolka is elite when his head is right. I know. Yeah, he looked great at weigh-in, but Matt, you got Smolka at minus 28. Well, you beat the number then. Oh, show.
All right.
Are we overthinking this, Nathan, and not betting Roman Dolidze over John Allan?
I mean,
What do you think?
What on the Smolka Quinonez?
No, the Allan Dolidze. 3 fights from now. Are we overthinking it? Just not.
What was our decision on it?
No, just to bet on Dolidze.
Yeah, I would bet on. I mean, that or the I don't know what the odds are. The fight doesn't go the distance, but I mean, if you wanted to, it's probably
it's minus 278. So,
I mean, yeah, like I think what we decided on, or what I was talking about, was like Dolidze inside the distance.
Yeah, it's minus 112.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, that's a real play for us.
Man, that's awesome. Topuria, he put him down on my list of like
You want to put him down on the list of like him?
Like him. I absolutely like him. The way he was able to the way he was working the body and the way he understood how Jackson was coming in, and so he was throwing that uppercut like serious.
Okay.
It was awesome to see. Okay. I didn't expect that. I did not expect that at him.
All right. Topuria is on the good list. Got Gamrot, Tony Kelly, Mazo, Volkov.
That was crazy.
All right, so we're going to play, before we get to that fight, Where the hell's inside distance? All right, we're playing Dolidze inside distance. No, we're attempting to. If the sports book would cooperate. I saw DraftKings just added teasers to their repertoire. Account is restricted. Oh my God. Oh, DraftKings never change. Whenever you have a FanDuel or a DraftKings account, it is 50-50 whether it'll let you log in or not. Like, I mean 50-50. Let's try this again. Okay. Now I'm logged in. What?
Topuria, I like him. I like his interview is good too.
Okay, there we go. We're in.
Yay!
When does NASCAR season start up again? February.
Oh shit! I'll be right back. I don't want to forget. Years and 11.
It hasn't on my account, and it hasn't had on my buddy KJ's account. Those just got unlocked the other day. I've talked to people in other states that were like, wow, you can get that line, or wow, you can get that line. Like it's they do it different. So, okay, this is not a sprinkle pot. This is an actual play. We're going to play Dold. Pronounce this, guys, or spell it. Dolidze inside distance. Boom. Here's our play. Is it hard to handicap NASCAR early in the season? Nah. It's easier later, but I can get on a roll early. The advantage you have is they just throw out vanilla lines. Like it's like one guy versus one guy. Both of them are minus 110 or minus 115. Later on in the season, those plays will be minus 130, but I can still figure it out. Just follow all season. All I can say, follow all season. I blew Teddy and Prez's mind when I told him I was 61% on the year. And Prez was like, wait, 61%? I was like, yeah. I mean, most of that's NASCAR and golf. They were blown away. I was like, yeah, that's the world I live in. You bet golf and NASCAR with me, you're going to be hitting over 60% of your bets. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. All right, I get it. Still waiting on Smolka here. Money is on both. Quinonez a little bit on him right now. Yeah, boy, this fight's going to be good. Smolka Quinonez. I'll tell you, the one we're hoping for is this first fight of the main card. Leavitt versus Wiman. We're Leavitt's minus 455. So you're not going to lay minus 455. What we're hoping on is to see Leavitt get tired at the end of round one and gas himself. because Wiman's path to victory is to weather the storm in the first round, tire him out, and then like work him like a veteran does in rounds 2 and 3. That's what we're hoping for. So we won't have a play on that. We're fingers crossed we get a good live line on that one. I'd have to agree. Agreed, Daniel. Going with Quiznos subs. Looking at Smolka here. Oh, I like Quinonez. I really like Quinonez. We'll wait and see what this first round looks like, but lean Quinonez. Under 2.5 rounds. It's a good one. Total rounds. Look up something here. All right, so yes. What?
Oh.
Jesus
Oh, guys, what's up? Oh, what's
so,
up? What did I miss? Did I miss a fight?
Someone brought up Smolka versus Quinonez under 2.5 rounds. It's plus money. Smolka's last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 fights have come before that mark. What do you think?
I think it's good, man. I think why with this, I mean, inside the distance is what my brain goes to. So if the odds are even better for
Quinonez got knocked out last one. He got subbed 2 fights ago. Decision. If he wins, it's by decision.
Quinonez, yeah.
But if he loses, he gets knocked in next week.
Or subbed.
You want to take under 2.5 at plus money?
What's a plus? What's it at?
Plus 120.
What are we? Okay, what were the odds on the Latin? The Dolidze says inside the distance. What was the
minus 112?
Minus 112.
You want to take it?
Yeah, let's go for it.
All right, we'll play a little bit on that one.
Yeah. What the fuck is? All
right. What is that?
I don't know. Megan bought a bottle of bubbly, but it was like a red. I don't know if I like it. I like the dry. You know, if she's gonna get a champagne or a bubble, whatever. I like the brute. You know, like this red shit.
Yeah, we're gonna join you guys on the under 2.5 rounds. I like that one.
Yeah.
Smolka goes for finishes, and I think he can be finished by someone like. I mean, I have a bet already on Quinonez.
Oh, okay, nice.
Well, I grabbed him early in the week at like plus plus 130 or something like.
Yeah, and then it got a little.
Yeah. So, but I'm fine with doing that. Oh, here's another fucking sappy montage. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a mess when the Jaynes fight comes around, Nathan.
This is weird. Like, just so happens they're doing like dad promos on the fight that Jaynes is having his dad in his corner and he's just about to die of cancer. Like, it's odd.
Well, it's not odd. It's to be expected.
Is it? I mean, but like a bunch of people,
they planned this shit, man. Come on.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's weird that they planned the shit like around Jaynes's, dad who's dying of cancer and shit. Like, it's. I mean, I guess that's good. I guess they make it. I mean, if they're doing this, everyone wants that feel good story to pay off. So, I mean, he's like a huge underdog.
Ugh. It's like a buzzkill, man. Watching this.
Yeah, like what the hell? Like, we're about to watch people beat the shit out of each other. Now I just want to hold somebody. I want to call my dad up. Call Dad. You still alive?
Yeah, Corbin, he had big problems with weight cuts. Yeah, Smolka used to really, really struggle with his weight cut, so he had to switch weight divisions so he wasn't killing himself.
But he looked amazing in this weight cut. So. All right.
Don't worry, B. We're touch confused. We're playing the under.
Yeah.
A lot of fights we've been lost on. Okay, here we go. Love those tattoos, man. That tattoo looks good. Potential tattoo theory.
Money's coming in on the under. Nice. He does have a real stash. It's like
Andy and Nate, can you line up your time? Nathan, are you watching on the app?
I'm watching on my web browser.
Oh, your web browser. Okay. 2 books went to minus money on the under 2.5. They must be watching. They must be watching. All right, so what I'll do, Nathan, is I'll pause it for like 10 seconds and then I'll hit play.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to listen to where you're at.
Anybody do anything with boxing? Yeah, we bet Jake Paul over Nate Robinson.
Didn't we parlay him?
We did it was the influencer parlay.
Yep.
No, yeah, that's true. Lining up the time would put everyone behind the live lines. It's a good point.
Oh, that is, yeah. That's
okay, right. So good point. Yeah, because we already have a 10-second delay from the time StreamYard puts it onto YouTube.
You're watching a Verizon commercial right now? Oh, sorry. Switch over to hospital. Chick in the pink shirt sitting on a couch. Where you guys at? Got a little thing on her arm. It's like straight heroin into her tricep. Okay, I could get her for that.
She's going to test positive. No way she passes that test. Oh my God, there's a laser tag commercial on the.
Wait, both guys are minus money now? God damn.
Not on mine. I don't see that. Laser X Evolution. Fun fact, Nathan and I worked together at a laser tag place in high
did.
school. Qzar.
One of the best jobs of all time.
No, it was the best job of all time.
Right.
Like the best. I made $5.25 an hour. I might trade what I do now to go back to that.
Free laser, yeah, just video games on the job.
Free laser tag, free arcade games. The most stressful part of the job was figuring out what to get from McDonald's on your quote lunch break.
Mm-hmm.
That Qzar job was the best job I have ever had.
Yeah, I think we helped put that place out of business because we would join in on all the laser tag.
We would join in. We would let our friends play for free.
But we would dominate whoever played against us since we were, and it just, people didn't want to play anymore. Like it was
John, that was the 401k. It was a little rough.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
All right. Inside the
let's
do it.
Dude, it was, man. I mean, and that was full circle, Nathan. You remember what was going on at McDonald's at the time? I'll go after. Think of what was going on at McDonald's that is now pertinent in a weird way and was made into a documentary. Well, let's watch this fight. We'll go.
Oh, the Monopoly? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I hope he does, Matt. I hope he does.
He does look like he does a lot of sugar booger, a lot of skiing.
I'd like to congratulate myself for not saying anything about the ring girls so far.
Andy, you just jinxed it.
Good point. All right, so I'm in the mood for Quinonez to end this thing quick.
Yeah. Where you at any time-wise? Sorry.
Okay, ready? I'll tell you when I'm at 4:30. Devil dandruff. Now.
All right, so you're only about 7 seconds ahead of me. That's all right.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm still where I'm at. I don't know. Great takedown by him.
Mm-hmm.
Very good escape.
I don't think Quinonez wanted to be down there. Dude, Quinonez's legs are so skinny.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yet so powerful. So weirdly powerful. He is just bouncing around the ring. This speed of Quinonez is something else, man.
Mm-hmm.
Smolka's like, what in the like? I didn't know I was fighting a Tasmanian devil. And you hear Quinonez's corner. We know where he gets the energy from. His corner's going ballistic, man. Yeah, you're right, avocados. It could be being patient. But I love what I'm seeing from Quinonez. Yeah, you can tell this dude used to play soccer. Like he moves like a soccer player. I was just getting ready to say, where do these guys get all the energy? And Chaz was like, jazzed up on that cocaine.
Yeah,
like, that's where they get the energy.
It's not avocados.
Oh, Quinonez just missed a knee. Just missed it. Live lines here. Closed off yet, but I don't know. What do you think, Nathan? I have Quinonez getting this round, but Smolka's
it's close.
dialing in.
He is. And I feel like Quinonez is not going to be able to keep this pace. Like
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I mean, he's not going to be moving this fast, but he's going to be moving.
Yeah.
And he's sticking Smolka. Like, oh, wow. Good combo by Quinonez. The announcer just pointed out, yeah, you can see the redness on the lead leg of Smolka. And look, Smolka's kind of not, he can't really dive in like he wants to. I would like to say that Quinonez won that round, but we know how judges love to see guys, like, well, he did win the last 20 seconds. Oh, look at the damage to Smolka's eye. Ooh. Smolka's eye is just, they're dead even right now, minus 113.
Are they? Damn.
Yeah. I think that the damage to the lead leg of Smolka is pretty real. I didn't notice the eye until the announcer said it, until he stood up at the very end. We'll see what that's like.
Yeah.
Again, like
I hate how they're not showing the corners right now.
This is the most frustrating thing about the TV. It's like 3, 2, 1, 0 commercial.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, agree with you there, Keith. I don't know how bad the eye is, but I know that lead leg. There was one kick in particular that really slowed down Smolka. That's pretty big. Oh, headbutt that caused the cut. Oh, great body shot by. Oh, another two significant body shots. Those landed clean. I'm trying to get a look on that right eye to see if it's good takedown. It's pretty obvious King has no idea what he's doing on the ground. I mean, kudos to him though. He gets up but he has no clue. What a wild fight, man. Oh, another good kick. Another good leg kick. Oh, Quinonez is in trouble.
That takedown was crazy.
Yeah, gave up a bad takedown. But he's shifty to get out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he just sprawled out and put him on his back. No, Quinonez isn't good enough. Ooh! I am glad we took that under, Nathan Boyer. I am glad we took that under. There we go.
Nice, dude. Hey.
Okay.
Hey, cheers, man.
Cheers. That one felt good. That one felt good.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I didn't like the way he took it down was great, but like I was like, he's gonna try to beat up that body, which is started in the second round.
So here's the recipe. Quinonez, if he wins, it goes to decision. If he loses, he gets finished because he has absolutely no takedown. He doesn't know what he's doing on the ground. He comes from soccer, so he's gonna run around, point you, and kick you.
I didn't know he was from soccer because holy shit, like
soccer background.
That explains his cardio, you know.
Damn, I was right on a non-main event MMA fight. Call it a night, Rob. Thanks for hanging out. Peace. Don't forget, don't forget to subscribe and like.
Tell your friends. It's fucking awesome.
Thank you, Matt. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Mm-hmm. What do we got next here? Oh, this is the Wiman Leavitt. So what I was saying is we're basically we're just gonna pray that we see Leavitt get tired at the end of round one.
Leavitt looked like shit in the weigh-ins.
So did Wiman, but Wiman always looks like shit in the weigh-ins.
Yeah.
Like that's. I gotta say though, I'm not super impressed by Smolka. I mean, he won. He was patient, but he got that front leg chewed the fuck up, and he ate some knees and body shots. That was not a dominating. Thank you, Keith. Boom. In unison, we said that. Winning method. All right. Let's see what the winning method here. Knockout submission by Leavitt is only even money, man.
So
But why? But why? Well, Wiman has never been submitted, I believe.
Wyman's never been submitted?
I don't think so. I think that's what I was reading.
Damn.
Wow, did you hear that? What he said?
What, that he's...
I'm the most inconsistent guy I know.
I mean, he's right. Like, that's what people don't like about betting
pretty amazing.
And he's like, nice, dude. Well, good. Hopefully he's turning the corner, man.
Good self-awareness. So Leavitt by submission is plus 125. Leavitt by decision is plus 175. Leavitt by TK. Let's look at this. I gotta say, man, I'm intrigued by this Leavitt stuff. Or I'm not Leavitt stuff. Wiman.
I would live bet this one, man. I would live bet this one.
Hold on.
Come on, we're doing well. Like, let's just live bet.
Yeah, but I want to do weller.
Okay. All right.
Seriously.
Well,
is this gambling or sitting arounding?
All right.
You know?
All right, man.
We talked for 2 fucking hours before the fight.
We did. I know you're chomping at the bit. I'm just saying, we talked also. It's like, hey, we've been like losing our asses on some shit. So let's just like do some live.
So let's win our asses on some shit. Come on, man.
I'm saying that's fine. So you're saying with the Leavitt, you're saying decision.
No.
I think that what?
Okay, so let's look at Wiman. He lost by decision, then he lost by TKO, then he won by decision against. Holy shit, Nathan. So in 2014, he won against Isaac Valley Flag, who I do not have the slightest recollection of.
Mm-hmm.
Then in June of 2019, he got knocked on his ass by Luis Pena, who I think was a catcher for the Red Sox at one point. And then he lost by unanimous decision to Joe Selecki.
Mm-hmm.
But he has been submitted. He was submitted and knocked out and lost by decision. So I don't know where I read that, but it was wrong. So let's take a look at hey Patrick. What would you do if you were sitting at Hooters watching this? Go out, take a smoke break, come in, do some shots, look at the menu, putz around in the menu, tell the bartender I'm going to order something in a minute, not order something in a minute, get a refill on beer, look at Nathan, tell a funny story about the night before.
That's true. And then we just wait for the fight to start.
Wait for the fights to start. Oh, wow. Do you like it or leave it? Wow, Indy Capper. Good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good, man.
It's good. Wyman's not going to win this fight. Are you kidding me?
No.
He's not going to win this fight. He last fought in 2014, then he came back 5 years later and lost twice. I mean, say that out loud.
I get it, dude.
You know?
I get it. It was just, you got to be careful, man. It's like he looked so bad at the weigh-ins.
Okay. All right.
He looked so bad at the weigh-ins. I mean, I'm just, that does, to me, that plays a certain, it's not a slam dunk, right? And the odds are like, what are the odds right now? I mean, that's the reason why you want to back off is because he's the biggest, isn't he the biggest favorite on the card?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fucking minus four something right now. So even if you were to get like,
look, listen, this, I'm just saying the stat zone, which is the website I really, really trust. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It says Leavitt is a beast on the ground, and all but 2 of his wins have come via submission. He is heavily favored to pick up a win, but would need a flawless performance to get a submission, as Wiman has never been submitted. That's not true. He got submitted in 2012. He got submitted in 2010. He got submitted in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know this is a long time ago, but that's bad. That's bad info, man. That is bad info.
Yeah.
One more thing.
I'm trying to think. Like, look at Wiman's. If we look at his record, I mean, who is he gone? Okay, how about this? If you want to talk the submission game, look at Wiman's record, and can we recognize anybody that is?
He hasn't fought. He's fought twice since 2014.
Yeah, but the 2 people that he lost against recently. Let's see, Joe Selecki.
Now, I mean, yes, it's a good point. Leavitt is making his UFC debut. You're right. Just live bet this thing.
Yeah,
we got a UFC debut against a guy.
A debutant versus a veteran.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right. You guys win.
Yeah, just chill the fuck out, Andy.
Sorry. Oh, wait, is this the first fight? Oh, this is going to be the first fight of the main event.
Yeah.
So we get to wait.
Oh, we could probably wait till 10. Oh, at 10.
No, 10:15.
Oh, 10:15. Oh. Okay. Whoa.
My next door neighbor, KJ, you know him. His sister's dog sitting for KJ. She brought over she came over last night to hang out because it's just her alone with KJ's 85-pound bulldog who has epileptic seizures. Yeah, I know. You know Brutus.
It is a bull in a china shop. That dog is
well, and you know he had seizures and now he's blind, right?
No,
yeah.
How does
So she's like, I need out of the house. We were like, come on over. She's like, I'll bring a bottle of wine. And me and Truth's like, oh, cool. And then she's like, I brought a bottle of sangria. And we were like, mother, fuck me. I don't want that. Like, but it was this like peach, but it wasn't super sweet. It was fucking delicious, man. It was really good.
Yeah.
From Cooper's Hawk. You know where that is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I've heard of Cooper's Hawk before, but
yeah, it was good. Good stuff.
Wiman by sub is if this kid gets tired.
All right. I wouldn't know since I haven't seen Wiman finish anyone in close to 5 years. Sharedog says he has never been submitted to. All right, listen. All right. I'm not going to I don't know.
OSP is limping. Oh, I'm just in those walk-ins. OSP.
In
he's probably still feeling the effects of his weight cut.
In 2012, he got submitted by Paul Sass. In 2010, he got submitted by Mac Danzig. In 2008, Justin Buschultz submitted him. I'm looking at his fight history.
I'm looking at his fight history. Whose?
Matt Wiman.
Or Wiman's? I'm looking at his fight history, and this is what I'm seeing. He lost against Robert Hughes in 2005. Who gives a fuck? Nick Alger in 2006. It was just they say win and they say loss. So it's like he lost against this guy. He lost against that guy in 2005, 2006. He lost against a flying knee in 2006 against Spencer Fisher. He lost against Manny Gambarian in a unanimous decision. He lost against unanimous Jim Miller decision, Sam Stout decision.
See, they're skipping over. They're
Dennis
skipping
Silver
over stuff.
decision. TJ Grant elbow punches. Luis Piana elbow punches. Well, round 1 ground and pound, and then decision against Selecki. So I'm not seeing a submission anywhere, man.
All right, I'm holding.
I'm not on Tapology. I'm not seeing a submission anywhere. I'm just saying. What do you want? I can't.
Just look up ESPN. Matt Wiman.
Oh, all right. I mean,
ESPN results.
Dude, I'm looking at whatever. Fuck ESPN. I'm looking at like Tapology. ESPN had what's his name? Who the fuck was it? 9-4. Oh, ESPN had Jose Quinonez, whatever his name is, as a 9-4. They had his record at 9-4 when he is literally an 8-4.
Okay. All right. Google Paul Sass versus Matt Wiman.
What year was this, dude?
2012.
Oh, armbar. Okay, yeah, he did get submitted.
Oh
no, he won that fight. No, he won that fight. What are you talking about? It says Paul Sass. He won against Paul Sass with an armbar.
Yes,
he didn't lose. Oh, I thought you were talking about he's never been. I thought you were saying that Weidman has never been submitted, and I was like, yeah,
he's never been submitted, but his fights have been to submission.
Yes.
Are we saying a different thing?
We were saying a different thing. I thought for sure. I thought you said that he'd never been submitted, and I was like,
I thought we were saying that his fights have never gone to submission. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, we're all like, hey, man. And you're like,
sorry,
no,
sorry,
bro.
sorry,
No,
sorry,
dude.
sorry. We were because I was like, his fights have gone to submission. God.
Yeah.
We actually have a term for that, the heated agreement. So
we're both arguing the same,
the same thing. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what you're saying is Wiman might get the submission, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Like there's a chance that he gets a sub. And
there is a chance there is a submission in this match. Yes.
You ain't wrong.
Thank you. It took a long time to get there, man.
Yeah, but you're not, dude. You're not wrong. If he can get past, I mean, that's not a. If you want to do a weird ass long shot sprinkle, that I mean, especially if Leavitt shits the bed after the first round because of his terrible weight cut, and Wiman just can like veteran his ass and get the sub.
M-Rob, teaser for tomorrow: Packers minus 0.5, Seahawks -2, Steelers -2. You have 2 weak spots in that. The Seahawks have not been putting up a lot of points recently, and the Steelers played on Wednesday, and they have 2 big injuries. Those are close games. Those are sweat them out. Those are sweat them out.
Ooh, I didn't like Vettori's face, dude. All right, I'm even more so on Hermansson.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just that if you watch their face off, you have Vettori like giving this little like weird like smile thing, and it looks just genuine. Like he's not fully convinced.
He's not ready.
Well, I mean, it's just he's not fully like when he got face to face with Hermansson, he expected something, didn't get it. The way Hermansson reacted broke his smile or his attitude, and especially when they turned to face the camera, you can kind of see it. Like you could see that.
I like it.
He wasn't confident in his. He wasn't confident after that face off. That's what I saw. I saw a chink in the armor. So. Thanks, avocados. Interesting Hermansson prop bets are going to be round 1 sub, late rounds TKO. So 4 or 5, maybe 3.
Let's see here. See what Hermansson. Round props. Hermansson to win in round 1, 6-1.
What's Hermansson's submission round 1?
Hermansson submission by round 1, 9-1. That's why you hedge there, M-Rob. All right, what else we got coming up? Oh yeah, we got the Dolidze bet in, so I agree, Matt. I mean, Nathan, do you want to throw a little bit on Hermansson right now?
Yeah, what are the odds? I mean, isn't he an under right now?
Yeah, he's an underdog right now.
I mean, if you just bet him straight up, that's going to be the, for me, that's a safe.
Plus 120.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, yes, yeah. I think, especially after that face-off, I think that Jack Hermansson's like, I'm going to be the next champion. I'm ready for this. And this is, I mean, not that Vettori isn't.
He's
awesome.
Good, but it's a week. He had a week to prepare for a guy that's.
And I think that maybe he needs another fight before. You know what I'm saying? Like he's making a jump to. He's making a jump up to Jack.
Well, and he's also doing him a big solid.
Yeah.
And you know the deal was made like, hey, if I get my ass kicked, you better not drop me in the rankings for taking your.
And especially the thing is, I don't get is like, why is Vettori? I don't understand why Vettori was automatically the favorite. Like that's the thing that I don't. I mean,
I don't know.
Like, I know that he. I'm just trying to think, like.
God, a couple of dad bods there, huh? Fight of the night. Slow down.
Who this? Who said that?
Wiman was like, could be fight of the night. Sure.
Yeah. Mr. Bubbles, what is it? What is it?
Who am I taking, Corbin? Bold take, Mr. Bubbles.
Mr. Bubbles.
And this really helps.
Are you high? Are you like me last week? I really fell apart last week towards the end there. I was gone. I kept eating my edible, thinking, I was like, oh, I'm not that messed up. And then toward the end, I was like, damn.
Oh my God.
Win a fight under 2.5 went from plus 114 to minus 107.
I mean, it's total rounds. Yeah, under 2.5 on this fight, Nathan.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that, I mean, if Leavitt doesn't get like, well, I mean, what's his fucking, I look at him, I look at the man and
I'm going to throw a little bit on under 2.5 rounds.
Good. Go for it. Go for it. I like it.
Let's throw a little bit on under 2.5 rounds.
Oh my God. All right, let's see here.
I mean, Wiman's predicting fight of the night. One dude looked like absolute hell after his weigh-in. Both
dude, this guy is okay. Like, I think the problem being is that everybody hates Wiman. But I'm looking at like this guy's win record, right? Like, I mean, he's fought a guy that was 1-0. He won against a guy that was 0-0. You know, like he fought against a guy that was 4-2. And this year, he fought against a guy that was 4-2, won by decision. And then he fought a guy that was 3-0. Okay, I guess in LFA by anaconda choke, round 2. Then he won his fight in the Contender Series against the guy who was 9-1 against Luke Flores with an arm triangle choke in round 1. So the guy's definitely more. I mean, let's talk about active versus non-active. This guy is way more active than. But I mean, Wiman's, he's a vet. We'll see. I think Wiman's going to get. I think Wiman's going to get the upset.
Wiman's going to sub him, huh?
I think Wiman's going to get the fucking upset.
What's up, Jeff? We're going to throw a little on the under the Leavitt Wiman fight.
Yeah, I do like that. I like that a lot.
Leavitt is minus 455. I'm not playing that. I'm not going to lay $450 to win 100.
No, it's terrible. Especially it's the guy who had such a shitty weigh-in, who has fought nobodies. Nobodies. And got 2 submissions and like 2 decisions. I mean, unless Wiman's looking for a goddamn paycheck. Like, we'll see after this. This will be awesome. This will be some good live betting. Like, let's just, like, we've already got a couple, but I mean, shit, if we see. Dude, I do not like Leavitt at all. I think Leavitt is
he's an odd cat. Oh, that's good. The parlay buster.
Yeah.
Wiman looks a little better. I gotta admit, man. Corbin, where do you get these bizarre ass parlays? Topuria and Clemson over 7. There's no way they let us parlay those over here. No way. It's impossible.
That's also why I hate it. He called himself the Monkey King. Come on, get. He's an anime nerd for sure.
So right off the bat, I can tell I have more flexibility than Wiman does. Look at this. He's out. He is out. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Bounced his head off the fucking mat. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Oh my Lord.
Is Wiman all right?
No, he's dead. Wiman died in the ring. COVID. They live on COVID.
Oh, his head was the first thing that hit, man. Dude, that sound was... Oh.
That was ridiculous, dude.
Oh, the announcer was like, that looks like a concussion to me. You think?
The fact that he did the fucking splits in the middle of the ring.
I don't think he did it then. Well, that was a good under.
He did it right after he might have killed Wiman. He did the splits in the middle of the ring right after he killed a man.
Did he?
So yeah, he did that.
I didn't see that.
He went and then dropped to this. They did these splits, man. I'm like,
Michael, you're an asshole.
I'm just replaying. Wyman and be like, fight of the night, bro.
Fight of the night. Whoa, boom.
Oh,
dude. Yeah, Wiman definitely got COVID now. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Chalk that up. COVID takes another one, dude. Look for the stats tomorrow.
Wiman couldn't even do the pre-fight interview without looking off camera. God damn. I'm really glad we made money off that fight.
That is ridiculous.
Oh, wait. Wait, I hate doing this, but winner.
Yay! I'm a dead man. Yay. He's now moving his legs. That's good.
What the fuck is that?
Well, what do you do?
Just watch.
That guy is, yeah, I was going to say that's Dirty Dancing.
That man did the Dirty Dancing.
He is the biggest nerd.
I would say the The Dirty Dancing celebrating while a man is laying completely unconscious, like dead in the ring, might be a little out of line. Like,
yeah.
pay respects to his what? Yo, you MMA is a whole different. What was Wiman doing here, by the way?
I mean, he's probably not expecting him to. I mean, he's like smiling
laughing
too. Yeah.
Right there, he's like, "Oh shit." He's like, "Did I win?" Yeah, you won. Good job.
It's like, what happened?
This guy is a fucking lunatic.
Mm-hmm.
This guy is bonkers, Nathan.
Yeah, I know a couple of people like this. It's okay if Zuckerberg was an MMA fighter, that's him. That's right here. If Zuckerberg
that is
fighter,
a great.
Yes, he is socially. He does not know what to do. He is very like
creepy. Wants to be in control. Wants to manipulate and hurt people.
Yeah.
Like framing up the neck. It's not illegal. No, that is not illegal.
Mm-hmm.
You can do that.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I'm gonna go murder some people tonight.
I've only murdered one person tonight. I would like to make it 3.
Oh my God, that dude is fucking a socio. He's just a weird guy. He's a very
counterpoint. UFC is better off with characters.
No, I mean, true. That dude is a character. I mean,
I got to give him
the thing is, like, I think he's. I mean, he's good then. Like, he's so psychotic.
He said he framed that up.
Yeah.
He said he worked on that, and I got to give him credit. Do you know how many guys would have landed another punch after that? That slam.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, yeah, no, I get it.
I'll give him that. Like he slammed him and then like backed off. Like he knew he was out. So. Oh, there you go. There you go. Mike Perry versus Leavitt. Yes, it's not the fight we want. It's the fight we need.
Yeah, that's I mean, I think that dude. I will bet on him moving. Depending upon his opponent, I'll bet on him.
That was amazing. All right, what do we got next?
He is psychotically dangerous. Like I don't like I would not bet against him.
All right, let's Nathan, what fight is next? Oh, this is the Dolidze. We have Dolidze inside distance.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We made the bet a while
ago. This one's supposed to start at 10:45. We got a little.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Snack
little break.
time.
And then we're waiting on the Justin Jaynes fight. Then Hill, what's the line at on Hill and Preaux? St. Preaux. Money's come in on Hill. Dolidze. What's the total rounds? We've been doing good on these under rounds. Like the fights that we think are going to go under, they've been going way under.
Yeah.
What's the Dolidze? Because we got him inside the distance. If we think it's inside distance, under 1.5. I don't know about 1.5. That seems ambitious.
What's under 1.5? It's probably
Dolidze fight under 1.5 rounds.
I know, but what is it?
Minus no plus 110. Let's see here. Yeah, John Allan. I mean, he's only had one. He had that Rodriguez. I'm not a big Mike Rodriguez fan. He's fighting. I mean, Dolidze is just a man. God, that guy loves knocking people out. Anything on this one?
Sorry, no, I'm just looking at. Oh, I forgot that. Ooh, dude. I don't know if it's still available. I mean, I know it's only a max bet of 50. But the FanDuel's got a boost on the main event as Hermansson to win by KO or submission. They're giving you plus 200.
Yeah, don't forget about those. If you got DraftKings and promotion, they got so many promotions in here, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. That one that you brought to my attention. That was bonkers.
But also, Nathan, I think I may give you some. I think I may give you part of my bankroll. Look at this. Listen to this promotion FanDuel has. Join FanDuel Sportsbook today and make your first bet. If you lose, we'll give you a refund of $1,000 in-site credit. So if I give you $1,000 and you bet like 900 on a play, if it wins, great, we win. If it loses, we get refunded. Like that's a crazy.
That was, I mean, and we were saying that it's probably because everybody, the past 2 pay-per-views, 2.5 have been like everybody's
over
lost.
The coals.
Everybody's lost their ass. So, I mean, and they were. The thing is, none of these. This would have been crazy. This honestly would have been fucking bonkers because so far, what has gone to the distance? The heavyweight fight went to the distance.
The fight we were going to bet got canceled. So
yeah, but I'm saying like this would have been iffy for a lot of people, right? You know, like
yeah, if you're taking some overs and stuff,
because
UFC
it would have been. I mean, you took the Wiman one, which or like he was the favorite. If you would bet him, you would have been fine winning. But what you're looking for in this type of bet is you're looking for the underdog. You know, you're looking for the underdog to either win under the distance or know that it's going to go to the decision and that it's going to win by decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's where you make all your money with this type of promotion.
Well, yeah, it might be. No, but no,
well,
it's just
remember,
site credit. Matt, it's just site credit. I'm telling you, they had a bet the other day where it was boost Kansas to beat Kentucky. It was minus 200. You could boost it up to plus 200 for $50. So I threw $50 on it and won 100. These sites do crazy.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have them and you don't scour the website for them, they're out there. They are giving out. It's not a lot of money, but they're giving you like insane boosts and promotions.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I liked Hermansson. I mean, you see that boost, and it's like, dude,
I already took it.
That's
I took it for $50. Why not?
Dude, that's inside the distance plus 200. Fuck, you kidding me? Like, yeah.
Yeah, DraftKings doesn't have as many, but they have like better ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like here, let me go see what they're throwing out there.
Yeah, I need to.
Agreed completely, Max.
Mm-hmm. That's what we were talking about. And we talked about the second round. We talked about second or third round OSP. If he has a chance of winning, if you wanted to do a sprinkle on the underdog, then OSP submission in the second or third round.
Andrew McGinnis is joining us.
Hey, what's up, Andrew? Yeah, that slam knockout was crazy. You know what's crazier than that is that dude.
Yeah.
That guy is crazier than the knockout.
Oh, hey, Corbin. Corbin, I hope you're in here. Here's your boost. Leicester, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Leicester and Liverpool both to win by 2 goals is plus 910. I don't know if that's good. Andrew cracks me up, Nathan. I was like, hey, Andrew, anytime you want to come in the room, just let me know. And he was like, I don't want to mess up your and Nathan's like vibe. He's like, what are you talking about? He's the nicest
Andrew saw it
guy.
last week when I was eating edibles. I'm fucking getting a little weird towards the or a little dazed and confused at the end of the night. But that was fun.
Oh man. Yeah, they shut the fuck up, Corbin. Leicester. Can't stand you foreign fucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I used to live in England for a little while, and so some of the pronunciations. I lived in a little town called Naunton, and I couldn't even it was like the way it's spelled, like you couldn't say it without a British accent. It's like Naunto. It's like Naunton. Like,
Listerine. Yeah. Yeah, I've got Listerine in Liverpool.
We do have a Patrick. Yes, that's the bet that we made earlier was Dolidze inside the distance.
Let's see, where is it?
Leicester, Gloucestershire. It sounded a little Irish or Scottish or something.
It's ETV. Leicester sounds like that. Leicester. All right. So yes, they've boosted Leicester and Liverpool both to win by 2 goals to plus 910.
Oi.
Oh,
yeah, I say
we're 10 minutes away.
Cotswolds. Outside of
yeah, you guys have to check these promos. Just on FanDuel, let me go over some of these weird ones that they have. Same game parlay insurance. Place a 3+ same game parlay on any sport, and if only one leg loses, you get up to $25 refunded. So you can make a $25 parlay on 3 legs, and if you lose just one of them, you get a refund. So the only way you lose is if you lose 2 or all 3. We went over the decision defense. Place a parlay of 5+ legs in any sport. Any sport. You get up to $25 back.
Huh.
And these are parlays. These
That's crazy.
These are parlays where you can bet $25 on it to win, 150.
Yeah, like it was a 5-bet parlay. You can do what, across sports?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Like Corbin. Corbin's parlaying like horse racing, hot dog eating, and Topuria in the first round.
I'm gonna get a beer and a snack.
All right. Oh, Corbin. Damn you. I do love wager bucks. Love me some wager bucks. But I will tell you guys, I've said this before. I have my 5%, my first ever 5% NFL play on wagertalk.com. 6-1 and 5% plays. You should go get it. Any Christmas deals, dude? We did Black Friday deal. We do deals every deals every single weekend and week. Any third round of golf? Well, tomorrow's the 4th round. So if you're asking about the 4th round, I don't know if the lines have come out yet. I can look real quick. Dolidze is looking great. Love it. Love it. Yeah, I don't see the head-to-head matchups up in golf yet. They have Grillo and Hovland versus the field. I'd take the field for sure. Grillo sucks. Hovland can choke. Well, Jason, you can find out. Zach found out and absolutely loved the play. All right, let's see what oh boy. Oh, I love this. Oh, come on. Get that side mount. Take his back. Take that man's back. Or at least he's got the takedown. Love being on top here. Dolidze is a big, big man. Oh, good work. Oh, I don't like what Dolidze is doing here. He's begging for a triangle or an arm bar. That being said, believe so, Jesse. It says guaranteed wager bucks. So good leg lock by he's got the heel lock. I love it. Oh, man, this is a brutal, brutal leg lock. Oh, he pulled it out. That was good work by Allan. Let's pull up the live lines here. I don't really like a lot of the nonchalantness here from Dolidze because he's getting tattooed. I'd like to see a little more a little more action, a little less yapping here. I mean, Dolidze is so much stronger. I just like Allan's working the speed. Good kicks by Allan. Allan's game here. It just feels like Allan needs to land 2 shots for every one of Dolidze. Oh, that buckled Allan for sure. Oh, great leg kick by Dolidze. I don't know what Allan's path to finish is here, but we got Dolidze inside distance. I can't believe we didn't get the finish there. Hopefully he gets another chance to get him on the ground. Oh, there we go. Finish this. What? Yeah, I don't understand why Dolidze keeps going for that fucking ankle lock, like when he could just lay on him and finish the fucking fight. I hate these guys that monkey dick around. Fucking stupid. You're in a fight, not a circus. God, idiot. Look at this. I can't believe I bet money on this guy. I hope he wins, but I'm not going to feel bad about it. What a screw off. Fuck stick. Oh, he's talking to his corner. Talking to his corner. Why don't you finish the fight, idiot? Yeah, why won't you fall, Jack? Why won't you finish him, Dolidze? Who has a name that has a DZ next to it? God. I hate when we bet on these guys. Kevin Holland. Any woman with bright red hair. Why we do this to ourselves? Oh, he's got full mount. He's got him in an arm bar. Oh, wait, he's going for a heel hook. He really apparently wants to win by heel hook. Apparently he has himself 59-1 to win by a heel hook, even though he's pounding the guy's head through the mat. Apparently he likes winning with the heel hook. Get rid of the fucking heel hook.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, you already
perfect. Round 2. Fuck. Oh yeah, my God.
Oh wow, that wasn't a low blow social. He lost his cup. Yeah, you missed an infuriating first round. Dolidze
happened?
Dolidze
what
had
the
him on
fuck is going on?
Dolidze had him on the ground twice, and instead of finishing him, tried to go for a heel hook. He wanted to end it with a knee bar. So instead of like side mount, full mount, and choking out, he like grabbed his leg. And look, he's smiling, laughing, just. I mean, Allan's faster, but Dolidze is just like every punch he lands and kick he lands is just so much stronger. So I
Yeah,
like our position, but this fight should have been over. And this is the kind of fight where you screw around and lose.
And yeah, screw around and fuck up, like find out. Yeah, like that's dude. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't know Sorry, I didn't mean to show up so late. I thought that I had more time.
All right, there. Now, what? Stay on top and finish him.
There we go. God, I'm way behind.
If you look at the comments, you see that everyone's saying what I've been saying is, why is he going for the goddamn heel hook? Oh no, he's gonna move down and go for the knee bar. Here we go.
He's like, I've got money on me giving this guy a fucking.
So I said 59-1, like heel hook knee bar. But he's got 3 minutes to work. He's bigger. This dude has nothing. Allan has nothing for him. I mean, look at those shots to the ribs. Like, keep working this. He's going to open up a choke or something.
Dude, that's just crazy, man.
Exactly. He should be dropping hammer elbows. There you go. Now there you go. Now drop those elbows. He's almost on side. You can absolutely pound your elbows. He's almost there. You go. Oh, good. There you go. Good stuff. This is how you work a ground and pound.
Mm-hmm.
Like you tire him out, you work his head, you get him weakened, and then he rolls over and. Oh, he's got side mount finally. There you go. Yes, yes. Oh, this is going to be infuriating if he can't finish this, but he's doing much better work than he did the previous round. This is just sucking every little bit of energy out of Allan.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. This is the work we were wanting. Oh, there you go. Elbow that head. Oh, this is getting... Oh, I'm going to be so mad if he screwed around in that first round and couldn't get the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the... here we go again. Look at that. Nice heel hook.
You dumbass. Like, what the?
See, what he just did.
If I would have known this is the type of fighter that he was,
I would have been like,
don't even bet it, dude. This is.
I mean, Allan has done absolutely nothing. So.
Yeah, but for him to just like smile, and you hate when you see that from a fighter that's just kind of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm well aware. Know. Well, we got a full round, and Allan has done absolutely nothing. Oh, God. Nathan just ripped the... Nathan just ripped the cord out of his device. So.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
No.
really?
No, I just
Really. And now he's muted. Now nobody can hear him. Jesus Christ, man.
You can hear me now.
Yeah. Yeah, you and your headphones is like Dolidze in this finish.
Shut up.
Oh, he rocked him good there. I mean, you almost need a straight knockout on the feet just because when he gets him on the ground, he playing pitter patter.
Well, at least he's not smiling anymore. It's like he had money on the third round or something.
He blew it in that first round, man. That first round was just so frustrating. I'm terrified that Dolidze is just gonna weigh this out. You know?
Yeah, he's like, I've always wanted a decision on my record.
If it's no heel hook, it's decision. Fucker. Heel hook or die.
Like, come on, dude.
Yeah. Roman is. You can't even say what Roman is throwing is a jab.
Dude,
it's a pillow fight.
He has 2 minutes and 45 seconds to do something. When you've been playing with your food this entire
he's going
time.
for another. He's gonna go for the first ever standing leg submission. Oh, good. You know what? I hope he gets knocked out. Come on, Allan. Knock this motherfucker out.
Jesus.
This is
dude,
so mad.
fuck
I'm
this
so
guy.
mad.
I wish
so
the
mad
judges
I bet
would
on
just
this
be
guy.
Like,
oh, good. You're on your back. Oh, a triangle. Oh, there.
Oh, here's my ankle. Oh,
I know, right?
Dude. This is infuriating. Yeah.
Yeah, and you missed the first round. You got a minute.
Yeah, Lonely Octopus, you smart man. You
smart man. You smart octopus, you. I can't believe he doesn't want to get the finish.
This is
got your toes.
What a like piece of shit, you know?
Yeah,
like,
man. Terrible. used to going to the decision. What a joke. You suck. Put your arms down, you hack.
No shit, dude.
That was a joke, man. He's so much. Well, he should have been so much better than Allan, but that's one of those guys that, yeah, put him into the half-assed Matt Mitrione, Kevin Holland. Like,
yeah, like
he should be awesome. Where's the killer instinct?
Yeah. Like if he goes up against somebody with like some serious knockout power,
balls,
like, fuck that dude. And that was
terrible. I think I'm with you, Rob. List of shame.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I can't wait to hear this guy's post-fight interview. I just hate him even more. Mr. Bubbles, no. That makes me.
Someone gave Allan the fight 29-28, bro.
That's awesome.
Someone gave Allan 2 rounds.
That judge saw what we saw and was like,
I think you're right, man. I think you're right. I think judge was like, no, fuck that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, maybe.
Dude, that 29-28 Allan.
Well deserved. Well deserved decision. Oh God. That's awesome. I mean, that sucks. I mean, that's terrible because it should have been unanimous by any stretch of the imagination. But it just goes to show you that maybe that judge was like, I don't like this guy's fucking attitude. Fuck him. I'm sure the other judges are gonna, Maybe he bet unanimous decision.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. I bet that's what it was.
Yeah, maybe he put money on unanimous decision, and then they were like, no.
All right, we got Jaynes over Benitez. We had money come in Jaynes, and then all of it came in on Benitez. Rooting for Jaynes.
Rooting for the guy whose dad's about to die of cancer. This is a feel-good story.
Throw it out there.
I wonder if the guy he's fighting against, Benitez, saw that promo. It was like, I just have to lose. I mean, there's no way. And I'm sure when he walks out, Jaynes' father is just staring Benitez in the face with his bald head and his IV bag.
seem to have a lot of fun in there. Yeah. I'm ready for my next decision. Jerk off. Dude, 29-28 is I that is awful.
Yeah.
Felder's great here.
What happened? What?
Holy shit. Did you hear the announcers? Damn.
Wow.
What? Dude.
Wow. Wow.
They just did that not on a pay-per-view, on ESPN2 live for the world to hear. Holy shit, dude.
You know what?
It's needed.
Dana was like, you need to call these fuckers out. Because Dana doesn't have control over these judges, right? Like he's just like
No.
But he needed to be like, because the judging has been bonkers of late.
Okay, so all right, John Jr.
Wow.
What did I miss? All right, so what did you guys miss? So whatever, we didn't get the finish inside the distance, fine. But obviously, dude won 30-27, right? The same judge that gave Felder a 49-48 decision against RDA apparently was the same judge that just gave.
Oh,
that was
I didn't hear that part.
Okay, yeah, same one. So he's the one that just gave Allan a 29-28 win against Dolidze. All right. So the announcers who don't say shit about judges, they don't. They're just like, yeah, whatever. I could have seen it. Not only did they say something about the judges, they called the dude out by name. They said Chris Lee. And then he said, we have boxing judges coming over who do not appreciate grappling, who do not know what grappling is, who don't know what punches and ground game is. And this is something we have to fit. That has never been done. That is an absolute
not
first.
live. I mean,
yes,
it's been talked about
on a podcast, maybe, but live on the air. And Felder goes, I did not win 49-48. And that dude did not win 29-28. That is unprecedented. That is, you want to talk about firsts? That is a big one.
That's awesome. That is fucking fantastic, because that's them calling out.
And honestly, that comes from Dana.
Yeah.
Dana's like, if we get another horseshit decision, because Dana doesn't pick the judges, the Las Vegas Commission or the UFC Commission, they pick the judges.
We were talking earlier, like it might have to do with just like the bookies in general. I mean, or not the bookies, but we've talked about like the weird things that have been going on lately in regards to like some of the calls during these COVID times when sports, and there's a lot more money, say, on some of these like prelims and whatever that hasn't been before. And we were doing, I don't know. But like if the judges aren't controlled by the UFC, which they shouldn't be, but if something's fucky's going on for like 2 2-3 weeks in a row and blah, blah, blah. And it's obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, obvious.
It is, man. I'll tell you a funny story about soccer just here in the state of Indiana. So I don't referee soccer anymore. So we have a huge state tournament, obviously sectionals, regionals, da. So do you know how they rank referees to do the state finals or the like semifinals or anything? Like you would think it's like a merit system or you would think it's like a rating system. No, it's you have to go out and get coaches to recommend you. And the more recommendations you get over the years, the more it builds up. Okay. So if you're a 24-year-old soccer ref who played in college and has been refereeing since he was 16 and can keep up physically with all the players and knows the rules inside and out and just played in college for 4 years, you have no chance at reffing any state games. But you know who is reffing it? The 68-year-old guy with 2 bad knees, a bad hip, and a bad back who has built up coaches' recommendations over the last 40 years, who doesn't know the new rule book, who can't keep up with any of the new players. So when you go to the state finals, you would like to think you have the best of the best. No, you have the oldest of the oldest. Mm-hmm. The average age of the official in the state final last year for soccer was 67 years old. Like judging and officiating is abysmal on every level. Trust me, I see it all the time. And I always tell people this, don't confuse corruption with incompetence. Mm-hmm. It's not corruption, guys. It's incompetence. They have.
But for sure, incompetence meaning that they put the judge there that doesn't know MMA. But who picked the judge that doesn't know MMA?
The commissioner that has something to gain from it, or it's his buddy.
Which means though that the tinfoil hat isn't so tinfoily when. You know, I can understand that guy himself, the judge, the judge can wipe his hands clean because he doesn't know shit from his, he doesn't know
a goddamn thing, man.
He doesn't know shit about MMA. So, okay,
nothing.
Then what are you going to ask him to do? Like, he did his job the way he knows how to do it. The problem being is that the person that put him in that position knew that that's how he did his job. Like, there's no other, like, you have to know. Like, you have to know that's how they do their job, right? Like, it's all nepotism or, like, whatever, like, blah, blah, blah recommendations. But if I can recommend somebody that might, that doesn't know their job very well, it's going to screw up some of these odds, right? It's going to, fucking.
No, it's one of the reasons why I really enjoyed reffing women's lacrosse is you put in your time, few years, and then you get rated. Like, people come and rate you. And then you go to college clinics and you have, like, people that rate you, and then you get games and you get game film and you watch your own game film and people rate you. Like, you actually have a rating system. And if you're 29 years old and you get a great rating system and you score very highly and you've been in the sport 30 years less than the other asshole that scored less, you're going to get the games. And I can't believe they have a judge. I can't believe they have judges that gave McKenna the win. I can't believe we have judges that gave Claudia the win over Hill, that score and the Felder score. Like, that is an abomination.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't know what he's doing, he shouldn't take the job. Why wouldn't he take the job?
Yes, right.
Dude, that's the easiest money in the world for him. Go there, fill out a scorecard, call it a night.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, like, it's nothing to, like, to the judge, he doesn't know any better, man. He's like, he probably thinks that Felder won. He probably thinks that this guy
Allan
won that round.
Allan won. Like, he did it.
Like that. I mean, based upon his knowledge of the fight game, like, that's what he made the decision. The problem being is that whoever put him in that position knew that was his mentality. I mean, there's no way. After that you know, like, if I was somebody that had a lot of money or like if I was, I don't know, if I owned a casino and, I wanted to make sure the house wins, then I'd put somebody in there that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. When it comes to decisions, I'd put somebody in there that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, so that at least it ain't unanimous. It ain't, But anyway.
Haven't you ever been underqualified for a job? Yeah, but not one at this level.
I'm not going to get it. If they're like, hey man, you're going to be the CFO of a company, I'd be like, all right.
I'm just saying the ethical and right thing to do is not take the job. Yeah. Not a lot of ethics in that world.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, the boxing guy probably thinks he probably looks down on MMA.
Of course,
grappling. Yeah, so he's probably like, fuck yeah, I'm going to teach these judges a thing or two about what real fighting is, which is on the feet. Duh.
Yeah.
So that's probably his perspective,
Yeah.
But, I mean, if he knew anything about MMA, yes, I agree with you, Indy Capper, that he would refuse the job. But from his perspective, he knows fighting. He's done boxing forever. That's the real fighting. That's the original fighting. This, get on the floor, hug each other bullshit, so. We might be, whatever. It could all be nothing, but the fact that some crazy, crazy ass decisions have been made in the past 3 to 4 fights.
Horrible decisions.
And it's gotten worse. It's gotten really crazy. And, and everyone's losing their ass and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, Corbin sent me a message on Twitter. I'll read it to you guys. According to UFC News, oh shit, where is it? Because it's interesting. Judge Chris Lee, who scored the main event for Paul Felder, has been involved in 10 UFC/Bellator split decisions. He was the dissenting judge in 7 of them. So in 7 of 10, he disagreed with the other 2. I get different opinions, but
7 to 10 over the.
Yeah, you can't. I don't know. You can't come from MMA boxing to MMA.
I understood back in the day that was the only people you could get to judge UFC were.
But
now it's you should have it should be required that you've at least fought amateur, you've at least, it would be better if you did. I mean, if you had somebody that actually partook in, I don't know, but maybe not. You could have somebody that just watched, but definitely not somebody that came from another sport. It's been around for so long that you can have somebody that's just been,
right,
reffing the regional scene forever, bringing them up. All right, here's the guy. This is the guy.
Come on, Jaynes. We are rooting for Jaynes. Hi, Hunter. We're doing all right tonight.
Yeah,
Georgia Parlay, baby.
Jaynes' dad might die during this fight. So.
Oh, Nathan.
I'm just saying, Jaynes got to win it.
Come on, Jaynes. So if you guys don't know what's going on, Jaynes' dad is terminally ill. This is probably the last fight he will see of his son's career. I tweeted something at Jaynes today, and he actually responded. So he's near and dear in my heart. I will not place a penny on this because I am emotionally invested. So
see what happens.
So the worry here, Jaynes loves coming out strong. Apparently, so does Benitez. What you're hoping is that Jaynes doesn't gas out because that's been his MO. Man, what a size differential. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know you are, Corbin. I just can't. Oh, man. Jaynes is in trouble.
Oh, wow.
This is great. Jaynes is not scared at all. I'm not saying he's scared, but like.
No, he's just like, he probably like felt like, oh, okay, well, if I'm gonna,
he can't stand within that kick
it's like,
distance.
I'm not going to sit there and.
Can't stand there in that kick distance, Jaynes. Right there. That's the kick distance. There it is. Stay close to him. Dirty it up. You could actually make Benitez's legs, those long legs, a disadvantage if you get close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good body shot.
Oh, that wasn't. Man, I'm behind. That body shot was solid.
Oh, he smoked him on that eye, yeah. Come on, Jaynes, get closer. The announcer just casually throws out there, his father, Donald, in attendance.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you could, I mean, you could chop those legs, but like,
yeah,
I feel like as soon as he feels like his legs hurt, he's going to think of his dad and he's going to be like, all right.
Oh,
what else?
eye poke. Oh, good. I love it, Jaynes. I poked that sumbitch.
Yeah.
Get him in the eye.
Get just any way you want it, Jaynes. Just Ric Flair his ass. Let's go.
Oh, boy. Jaynes is getting teed off on. Little worried about Jaynes here, Nathan. Live lines. Oh, what the hell is he yapping about? Oh, that was it. Oh, no. Fuck.
What happened?
Kind of figured that was going to happen.
Yeah. Odds on favorite. Needed it. He's just like, oh, but you just killed my dad, dude. He's like, you just killed my dad, bro. You couldn't lay down. Oh.
I didn't realize the size differential, I guess.
No, I saw that and I was like, holy shit. Like,
Yeah.
He looked huge.
I couldn't in good conscience put money against Jaynes, though. And I'm okay with that decision.
Yeah. Man,
yeah, you should, Corbin.
looked
Honestly,
good.
yeah, you should.
What happened? What happened?
Corbin cashed that one, and I feel like Corbin, I feel like that's a low blow social.
Hey, I'll take it.
No, I can't say that. I've bet against way worse. I bet against way worse. Some of the things I've won bets on in golf, Nathan, are just horrific. Just personal tragic horror stories. And it's like, why is he playing this week? Fade. Hey, we won $200. Does anyone have OSP winning? I saw a report that OSP was limping. Can anyone confirm? No, he's not a sick bastard. He did what he's supposed to do, which is win a bet. Corbin did what he was supposed to do as a better. You take the advantage.
Son of a bitch.
Listen, I couldn't do it, but Corbin should, because
Corbin.
Any advantage that we can in this industry, and that's what we do. So sometimes our heart is in it, sometimes our heart isn't. Jaynes personally tweeted at me, so I didn't want to the gambling gods, I didn't want to do that to him. But Corbin should have.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Benitez looked fucking great.
He did, dude. He
looked really damn good. I was concentrating on Jaynes, but Benitez, that was no joke. That was a damn good. That's a damn good first round.
Like, put him down.
I will.
I mean, the way he was able to anticipate Jaynes coming in and
took a couple shots and landed the big kick.
No, the knees and like kicking to the back leg and like meeting him with an uppercut and just had him. I mean,
Jaynes is no joke for take aside the dad story.
No, I mean,
yeah. All right, we're putting that on. What's his name? Mowgli.
It is. Oh, wait, who are you talking about?
Benitez.
Oh, Gabriel Benitez. All right, here we go. OSP Jamahal Hill inside the distance, please.
Yeah, Gabriel Benitez, man.
That was pretty awesome.
Oh, wow. Fuck. I like this guy a lot. I'm all in on this guy.
Yeah, he's He's
Dude,
pretty awesome.
he is fucking awesome. He is great.
I agree, man.
Emotional, mature, like completely in control. Way to not interview Jaynes.
Yeah, right.
They're running sap cry packages all night, and then they have the ultimate one, and they go near it? No.
No. Nah. You kidding me? Nah.
All right, on to the hill. It's the opposite in NBA. Tragedy equals career night. Yes, you're right. You're right. Okay. So we got a 12th, we got a 19th. Do you realize they're running? Oh, here we go.
What's up?
Well, Ovince St. Preaux is sweating like he already fought a match.
Yeah, he's sitting on the ground, drinking water, sweating.
Sweating like a madman.
Wow, fuck this dude.
Do you lovely gentlemen like over 2.5 rounds in the final fight? We played a $50 boost on FanDuel, just Hermansson to win by KO or submission. It's hard to see it being a KO or submission later in the fight. I don't know, Nathan.
What, later in the fight?
I
think it's fine. I think Jack Hermansson has a great chance.
He trained for 5 rounds.
I'm saying, yeah, he has a great chance to finish it in the later rounds. So what's the question? Because I don't see it going. I don't see it going the distance.
Well, it says, do you like over 2.5 rounds in the final fight?
Yeah.
5 rounder.
Yeah, if it doesn't, if it gets out of the first round, if Vettori survives Hermansson in the first round, he might survive through the 3rd round, but then after that, I don't see it. Even after that weigh-in, watching it again, I really like Jack Hermansson, but.
Ow, dropping stats, GP. Average fight time is under 8 minutes. But has he fought someone like Vettori, though?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he survives the first round, like if Vettori survives Hermansson in the first round, I see it going into the later rounds for sure. But I still see Hermansson finishing it.
All right. So are we doing anything in this one?
Which one? The OSP?
Hill. Yeah, OSP. Will fight go the distance? No is on 5. Under 1.5 plus 138. You got to think Hill's probably what's inside distance. I mean, if Hill wins, it's inside distance, right?
Yeah, I'd say, for sure. I say Hill by TKO.
Especially, it looks like OSP's gassed
he's just sitting down before he's sitting there sweating his ass off in the dressing room, sitting down. Typically, when they show the player, like he's like punching the camera, he's like, "Hey, no, OSP chilling." Got handed a bottle of water. It looks like drenched in sweat.
So Hill by TKO is plus 190.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
Yes, let's do it.
Let's do it. Here we go. We're doing Hill by TKO.
Hill for the bill. I love the rhyme scream.
Oh, Hill for
there,
the bill. All
Chris.
right.
Hill for the bill. OSP is the only thing that's scary about OSP is the fact that you never know. Like
What's up, Chris?
dressing room theory for sure.
Lonely Octopus. That's what we're trying to figure out. Like, why is Vettori the favorite? Jack is ranked 4, and he's been training for a 5-round fight, and Vettori steps in on a week. Doesn't make any sense. It's almost like they're fucking with us.
Yeah.
And I hate when they fuck with us.
Chris, not tonight, man. Last week, that was a little rough. Definitely thought I could handle it. I just ate way more than I should.
I've had him at plus 120B. At least here.
Who, Hermansson?
Yeah, Hermansson.
Yeah, it's just so
Is
weird,
it Hermansson
man.
or Hermansson?
Jack. Tomato?
Yeah, see, plus 122. I like your read on the weigh-ins. I love little
Dude, it looked like
ticks and little reads like that where you're like, Vettori tried to look Hermansson in the eye and intimidate him and was like, I am staring into the eyes of a dragon.
Yeah, well, it was like a bully that couldn't shake the guy he was trying to intimidate, and then like gave that weird, like that smile, that broken smile, like he was trying to, I don't know, it was weird. I was like, yeah, no, he didn't.
No, I love
Hermansson's like, I'm gonna do what I was gonna do to Kevin Holland. This would have been perfect to fade Holland if this match would have gone through.
I know, man.
This would have been the time to do it. And now Holland's fighting who? Like, I can't even remember. Did it change again? I don't know. Like,
let's see here. I don't see Holland.
Oh, Joffrey Souza, yeah.
Tyson Nam's fighting Matt Schnell. Oh, there's a good one. Michael Pereira versus Chaos Williams. I like that one. Oh my God. Topuria's fighting Greg Hardy. Is that real? On the 19th? Marcin Topuria's fighting Greg Hardy? I mean, Hardy was terrible the last fight, right?
Yeah.
So
who's it going against?
Marcin Topura, who's won 3 straight by decision, like unanimous, like rode 3 dudes into the ground, all in 2020. This would be his 4th fight.
What are the odds saying right now?
Topura is only minus 125. Am I missing something here?
What fight is this? The next? Is it
this
like
is on,
after
no,
the
this
next
is on
one?
December 19th.
Oh, so it's the one after.
Yeah, but this is how you beat the line.
Oh no, for sure.
I didn't even realize this until, because they're just throwing out.
Ooh, I wonder
He
if,
got
like,
knocked out by Maurice Green.
dude, yeah, no, for sure do that. I'm saying, like, I wonder if the Chaos Williams, it's plus 105 to minus 125. Do you take the, do you just bet Chaos now?
I'd rather put my 401k on Topuria.
Oh, no, for sure. I'm just looking at that and being like, I don't see the line sitting there like that. Honestly, I see the line switching to like minus money for Chaos.
Okay. All right. You say Topuria is brutal. Okay.
Okay, he started out. Okay, here's the deal. Chaos back on November 24th. And I don't know if that was before. No, it must have been right after he beat the shit out of. He was a plus 150. Now he's down to plus 106. I feel like he's going to go when they start promoting that fight. I feel like Chaos is going to go minus money.
Well, let's look up Pereira and see what. So Matt Lawrence loves Greg Hardy. So let me read you Greg Hardy's. Greg Hardy knocked out Maurice Green. Congratulations, Maurice Green. Nathan, you can knock out Maurice Green.
Yeah.
He beat Jorgen De Castro when Jorgen De Castro broke his foot in round 1. If you remember that one. Before that, he lost to Volkov. And then he had a no contest. So he has 2 shady-ass victories. Topuria's coming off 3 unanimous decision 3 rounds. I know Topuria's not the sexiest fight. He's not gonna win fight of the night, that's for sure.
No.
He will. Hardy looked great last time out. Are you shitting me? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He did not. I don't know. Maurice Green's awful. Like Maurice Green is terrible.
I love how it's like his way of winning was power jab to ground and pound.
Power jab.
That's what they literally on Tapology. It's power jab to ground and pound. All right. I didn't know that was a thing.
I like the way Topuria just rolls dudes. All right, let's get back to this fight. We can have this discussion next week. I like the way Topuria fights over Greg Hardy. I don't know. We can revisit this. I may or may not change my mind. Well, OSP has stopped sweating, so that's good for him. I feel like everyone's on Hill, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so OSP lost to Rothwell.
He did. That was the weird thing. You never know with OSP. It's like he loses against people he should win against. He wins against people he should lose against.
Oh, Matt, you and Corbin, get a fucking room. I love it when the sharps agree. Jesus Christ. Love it when the sharps agree. It's a funny comment. I'll give you that. Co-main. Apparently, Nathan had to tackle a wild boar in his basement there. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I don't know. There's something about OSP that doesn't look totally right tonight. I don't know. I could be wrong. He doesn't look totally dialed in. Yeah, he does. There's something weird about OSP. Doesn't look that right. I don't know. I'm probably wrong about this.
About what? What's up? What's going on?
He just didn't. He didn't look. He doesn't look right there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's a veteran. He's just relaxed, but there's something.
No, he looks terrible. He's got COVID.
Stop it. He's either really, really relaxed
or not feeling too hot.
Wow. OSP with the move of the night takes one right to the balls and just doesn't even.
It's like some people lose when they have COVID. They lose their sense of smell and taste. Like OSP just loses sense to his dick. It's like it's numb. It's just numb. I'm a eunuch.
It's a great point, Matt. OSP has always had a big ass. It's not out of proportion, but it just seems muscular. He doesn't fall into the big ass theory. The big ass theory is like when his hips are too wide. It's more about like outward from the hips, not back.
Oh, nice. Nice.
OSP looks flat-footed as shit, man.
Told you, man, he looked terrible.
Like, what is OSP doing? I hope he's got a plan for setting him up for something. Oh, man. Dude, Hill's landing body shots like whenever he wants. Like whenever he wants. And OSP is just standing there taking him. Just look at their feet. Oh shit, there's some good leg kicks. There's a little something something. This is a really, really weird fight. Like, it's like OSP is like trying to soften him up for something. Like, he wants to work the leg kicks, except these. I mean, that's a pretty easy walk up against the fence by Hill. Like, that's. Oh, now we see why. I don't know what to make of this first round, man. So weird.
Yeah, me neither.
What a weird ass fight, man. That was just weird ass.
I mean, I've seen OSP. I mean, he looks like shit. I'm just like he looks like he's fighting something, like he's fighting.
And it's not Jamahal Hill.
Yeah, like he's like, I don't feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, yeah. Matt, like for sure, he grabbed the cage right as the bell. He like put his hand up on the cage.
Why don't we ask the boxing judge?
Oh.
Again, we do commercials like in between the rounds, which is just like fascinating.
Which is terrible. Like why do they do that? Is it not like this on like if you're just watching it live? Like I mean on cable or whatever, do they
No, I mean
like this?
No, they do it, but they don't do it on pay-per-views.
I thought they just didn't do it. I mean, like picture in picture, so you at least could see them.
Something, yeah.
They used to do it.
Yeah, we need Hill to. Your OSP just looks slow as shit. This is going to be a real bummer if Hill can't quite land the big one.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot there by Hill. That jab stuck him. Like St. Preaux, like he looks heavy, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's got something hanging over his shorts. I don't remember ever seeing that on him. This is gonna be one of those slow ass fights that goes a distance, isn't it, man?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
OSP is only plus 450.
Maybe bet OSP. His dude, Hill's legs are fucked.
Are trashed. I mean, he's down around for sure.
Is he though?
Oh, that one rocked him. There you go, Hill. Oh, rocked him.
Oh, those are good pops, dude.
Yeah, those are great shots. Yeah, OSP is rocked. He's backing up. Oh, he missed that uppercut. Oh, that was a big uppercut to get him at. OSP is exhausted, man. Like he's got like. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yes. 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 Oh, he's. Oh, good knees.
Oh, nice.
He's out. Stop the fight, man. He's out on his feet.
Oh, Lord. Finally. Get the yeah.
The Rock has come back. Sorry, Nathan. I was finishing here.
That was great, man.
Whew. What was the deal with OSP tonight, man?
Dude, I was telling you, his weight cut was so bad. It was
He
so
looked
bad.
terrible from the beginning. Wow.
Nice JP. Nice JP. I mean, Hill's okay. That was, I mean, OSP was not the man that he typically is. Like, I did not like this fight. Like, it should not have been as close as it.
Thanks, Scott. What's up, buddy? I haven't seen you in here. Where you've been hiding? I know what you're saying, but I like how Hill handled that fight. Like
yes.
he took some leg shots, worked it, found his spots. I mean, that's a good win.
Mm-hmm. That is a good win.
Co-main event knockout. That's a resume builder.
He does have potential. He does.
Mm-hmm.
I just think if he goes up against somebody that's
avocados, I would say if Hill learns to check a kick or two, he's in great shape.
Yeah.
Especially on the feet.
Well, they were saying during the fight that, I mean, they were both unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
So they were kind of like canceling each other. You know, like he's not used to fighting somebody that stands the same way he does. That's why he was able to kick that back leg and get in on that knee. But it's interesting. I think that depending upon his matchup, he can do really well. But if they try to jump him too quick,
yeah, he could come up against somebody that'll knock his ass, knock him on his ass. Yeah, it might be good for him.
I do like the patience though. I mean, I did think that he might have. I didn't think he was going to come out a little more aggressive in the first round, and he did a good job of like knowing OSP's game plan and kind of like trying to get the distance, but not really overcommitting.
No, it was good. He didn't walk into any trouble.
Yeah, it was good. No, I mean, you're right. I mean, handicapper for sure. I think that after seeing that and thinking that he was going to rush in and actually he showed patience and some intelligence in the ring, that was good.
Moraes and Thompson. You know, Marlon Moraes fights Rob Font on the 19th.
All right, yeah. Oof.
Boy, I like Marlon Moraes in that one. Oh, yeah. Moraes lost to Sandhagen. A lot of people lose to Sandhagen. Before that, he beat
Yeah.
Aldo. And before that, he lost to Cejudo. He's lost to Sandhagen. His last 2 losses have been to Sandhagen and Cejudo. An all-time champion and the guy who is probably going to be next in line for oh man, God, I love Marlon Moraes in that one. Wow, that's a great find. It's minus 167, which sounds like a lot on the 19th. Man,
What are you looking at here?
on the 19th, Marlon Moraes fights Rob Font. Marlon was the guy that fought Sandhagen. Remember when Sandhagen came in and I mean Sandhagen's a title contender. He got beat by Sterling, but he came in. He was like, I shouldn't have lost to Sterling. I had a terrible game plan. I got my ass kicked. No more of that. I'm beating Moraes, and Moraes lost. But Rob Font sucks.
Yeah, no, he does.
So he's fighting. So Marlon Moraes' last 2 losses have come against Sandhagen, who's probably after the Sterling.
And what's the odds right now?
Minus 167. So Sterling's going to fight Peter Yan.
Yeah, his last 2 losses are against Corey Sandhagen and Henry Cejudo.
A Hall of Famer and the guy who's probably going to fight for the title.
And then before that, it was Rafael Asensio. Dude, yes, bet it now. Because he won against Jose, he won against then he beat Rafael Asensio, whatever, he redeemed himself.
Yeah.
Jimmy Rivera, Sterling, Dodson.
He beat Sterling. Sterling's fighting for the title.
Yeah.
Like, and Rob Font last fought December 7th, 2019.
Dude,
he beat Ricky Simon. Like,
yeah, it's like, okay. So
I love Sergio Pettis, but Rob Font, I remember this fight. Rob Font beat Sergio Pettis by decision. Sergio's fighting in Bellator now.
Sergio, it was like his, I don't know if that was his last fight in the UFC, but it should have been.
Oh my God, KV Smooth. I parlayed all the favorites on this card like a schmuck for close to 8. Hedge a little with Herman. Yes. Hedge. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Andy, by the way, if you haven't already bet Marlon Moraes and Rob Font, you should. Just grab it. And minus, what'd you say? Minus 120. What was it?
It's minus 167, but that's going to be.
Dude, that's going to be bonkers by the time.
It's going to be minus 300.
Dude, by the time that it gets 2 weeks from now or 3 weeks from now or whatever it is, 2 weeks from now. Yeah, it's going to go crazy. Yes, please. Oh, this is great, dude. Look at it. If we're able to get like these, 2 weeks in ahead of it, I mean, even if we're it's fantastic, man. Talk about beating the odds. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
I also gotta say I really like Tyson Nam over Matt Schnell.
Is that the same card? Let's see here.
Yeah. Matt Schnell hasn't. Last time he fought, he got knocked out in December of 2019. A year. We can handicap it a little bit, but agreed, Matt. Nam looked amazing. I thought he was going to look good, and he looked better than I thought he would. So I would jump on those. I would jump on those dudes now. Here we go. Let's see what Vettori looks like. I love Nathan's read on the weigh-in. I love it. So we're locked in a little bit on
Hermansson.
Hermansson,
whatever.
If we're still alive and only need fight, not to go the distance in each. I always hedge. Here's the thing with futures. You don't play futures to get the big payday. You play futures to set yourself up in a position to guarantee yourself profits. People fuck up futures all the time. They go, well, I want the 30 to 1. And you're like, are you going to hedge it? No. I want the 30 to 1. And then it loses and like, damn it. I was like, well, you could have had 10 to 1. Like, well, I could have had 30 to 1. It was like, would you rather have a guaranteed 10 to 1 or nothing? Like, hedge your futures. That's why you play the futures. You play the futures to set yourself up in a good position later on. Drives me nuts when people mess this up. And books make so much money off of futures.
And explain futures to me and to others in the
Okay, a future is okay. You're going into let's take the NBA. You're going into the NBA playoffs, okay? You're about 6 months out and you say, man, the Lakers, I love the Lakers to win. They're like 20 to 1. Okay. So I put $100 down to win $2,000. Okay. So the Lakers win the first round. Great. You're holding on to a ticket, $100 to win 2,000. Then the Lakers win the second round. Great. Then they win the third round. Now they're in the NBA finals. You're holding on to a ticket for $100. Okay. So you've only spent 100 of your dollars, right? You could win 2,000.
I get what you're saying. So
okay?
you spend another 100 to hedge.
So now you take the other team who against the Lakers is probably 10 to 1. So you spend $100 on them to win 1,000. No matter what happens, you're going to come out ahead. Yeah. Why would you not want to guarantee yourself money?
Yeah.
That's why people mess up futures all the time. I could do an hour-long seminar on how to bet futures. I really could. Yes, and Michael, is M-Rob, are you in here? M-Rob had this exact situation come up, and he played it perfect. You can do it in politics all the time. But M-Rob had the ultimate. He made a massive bet on someone to win the NFC East, and he was able to hedge it out with his sports book. That's the other beautiful thing. If you make a brilliant enough future, your sports book will buy the ticket back. They'll buy you out of it. Like I've seen it happen many times. You get somebody 100 to 1. And it looks like they're going to win. They're going to come to you and go, we'll give you 30 to 1. Perfect. I'll take 30 to 1. Thank you very much. Chris, I have never lost money on a presidential election. Ever. Not one time. Not only have I never lost money, I've made a bunch. You can absolutely do it. Avocados, that is the perfect example. It's like an option. Yes, that is anybody that knows the stock market. Yes, it's like an option.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
Perfect analogy. Well, but yes, I know, Chris, it happens every 4 years, but there are other opportunities in between those 4 years. They're going to hold off till 12:15 on this fucking fight, aren't they?
I can't believe it.
You know they are.
I can't believe it, dude. Fuck you. Come on. Why? Come on. It's just so shitty. I'm like.
I know, man. I know. So for those of you tuning in late, we already locked in as my favorite bet of the evening, Angela Hill over Tisha Torres next week. Andrea Lee already got cut from the card, and they replaced her with Taila Santos. I can't wait to see what that line is, because I think Oh, did they switch it already? Let's see. No, not yet. Jillian Robertson's going to go from a minus 190 favorite to a plus 190 underdog. going from she is, man.
Mm-hmm.
Will Verratti win? We are not confident in Vettori tonight. Easy Taj Kyog. We feel like 1 week's notice is just a little bit too short. He's fighting a monster in Hermansson. I mean, like, all the respect in the world for Vettori for taking this fight. I mean, this is a fight.
For sure. It's not like he's a bad fighter. This is a good fight.
This is a great fight.
Go ahead, Andy. Sorry, I was going to talk about the odds.
If he wins, he vaults. I mean, he vaults into the top 3.
Yeah.
For me. So I don't think he's going to win. I think it's a little too early, too soon. But mad fucking props for him for even trying. And honestly, in this business, you want to get ahead, you take chances. So. Yeah. Thank you for joining us tonight, KZ, or Easy. Like and subscribe.
Tell your mom.
Tell a friend.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait for that.
Wait,
game.
I have him in my bet. Cash out is 28. Should I cash out? If he wins, I get back 55. How much did you put in? Cash out is 28. Did you put in 25?
I'm looking forward to it, Lonely Octopus. I just don't know if I have enough time to enjoy it.
€10. If you can guarantee yourself profit, yeah, cash it out. We like Hermansson to win. But if you can get yourself guaranteed profit easy, I would cash it out. We just did the conversation about if you can guarantee yourself profit in betting, you do it. I would do it. If you bet 10 and you can get 28 and you guarantee, oh, B. Most people in here would tell you to let it ride and go for the glory. I'm telling you, as a long-term bettor, a long-term player, cash it out and guarantee yourself profits. So, Nathan, I got to do a little.
What? Get a salad?
No. Oh, I left the salad in there. It's too late now. No, I got a little.
It's not too late, dude. It's 12:10. I mean, it's never too. It's already, the fight hasn't started. You better go get your goddamn salad.
You want me to go get the salad?
Dude,
all right. Well, all right. Well, you better tell the people. Well, then you pump me because I have a 5% play on wagertalk.com for NFL props. I'm 6-1 in props on wager. So pump me.
Hey man, buy his fucking props, dude. It's a long-term investment that's going to make you a shit ton of money, and it's stupid. I can't wrap my head around betting, honestly. Like the incremental thing is the way to go, and I have a very hard time doing that. That's why I don't bet, because I'm just too much into. I like watching and like analyzing, and you know, when I don't have any skin in the game, let's say, except for my time. It's good. It's less stressful for me. Because it's hard for me to give up on like underdogs that I think have a possibility to win. But if you can just do increments, it's like fucking awesome. It's better than investing. It's better than any interest you might get on banks and things like that. So Andy's got a good thing going.
All right.
Pump the shit out of you, Andy. Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? Is that a seaweed salad? What is that? Come on, man.
No,
better
it's basic,
shot. Better shot.
Oh, basic romaine. Colby Jack spread, shredded. Oh shit.
Yeah, Michael, I'm on a betting show, but
shredded carrots and Brianna vinaigrette. The Brianna vinaigrette. It's the best vinaigrette brand on the market. I fucking splashed vinaigrette all over my computer. Nice. God damn it. Nice. There's a carrot on my computer. All right. You better have done a good job pumping me.
I did, dude. I did a great job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Salad boy.
You know what, Chris? I can't make the best fucking salad ever. Okay. Next week, what do you want? Egg salad?
Yeah. Yeah, I love egg salad, bro.
That's all right, B. I get it. Yeah. Over in Europe, yeah, you guys don't always get my props. I get it. Aren't you on a betting show? Yeah, I'm on a lot of betting shows.
I was talking to me because I was like, I don't spend the money on the bets. I just kind of like analyze and all that. Because we were talking about you and your stuff and how you're awesome at doing the prop stuff. And I'm like,
I appreciate it, man. Dude, I spend so much fucking time. I spent 4 hours yesterday getting ready for the morning show and then another 3 hours getting ready for the afternoon show just for props.
It takes a significant amount of time, man.
Bought your golf picks at the bottom a little late. You missed on Norrin Woodland. Well, you missed out on a tie. I will probably have a play for tomorrow. There's a couple plays I might like. So,
all right, here we go.
All right, I will save the salad making for next week's cancellation hour.
Wager bucks. Come on, somebody say wager bucks.
There you go. I know, Corbin, but you probably don't even have a lot of the props that I have. All right, this fight is going to be fucking great, dude. Damn, I love when Jack interacts with Buffer.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, dude. Hermansson looks fucking ready to go, man.
He looks unintimidated by Vettori.
Not only unintimidated,
dude, just like straight up.
Vettori looks intimidated.
Yeah, like it's that fake bravado. That's what I meant to say. At the weigh-ins, it was fake
bravado. Good job. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you, William. Let's cash all that shit. Yeah, Indy, I would agree. Herb Dean's probably the best ref right now. Buffer even feels like Hermansson's the best. The right side, yeah. Let's keep an eye on these live lines.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. He caught Jack. That is such a wicked leg kick, man.
Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind him. So that
Okay.
leg quick was fucking. Oh, that was great.
God, these guys are so good, man. I can't believe Vettori. I mean, I know he's just getting kind of started, but the fact that Vettori's ranked 12th is just amazing. I mean, both guys are looking great.
Mm-hmm. Man, I love those body kicks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on.
Great shot by Vettori, man.
I hate being so far behind. Like, I have no idea what's going on. I hear you guys like, I'm going to throw that out every once in a while just to fuck with you guys.
Well, Vettori landed the big one.
I mean, I saw that and then put him down and then try to get the sub. And then Hermansson like defended against the sub. And now he's like, you know, whatever. He's like trying to fight off his back.
But, you know, it's a great job by Herb Dean to not stop it. Like, a lot
for
of that,
sure.
Like, because Hermansson got rocked, but he knew what he was doing. Like, and you can see it now. Like, he's alert.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder if this gives Vettori confidence or not confidence.
Yeah, well, I think the thing is like they're saying like if Vettori gasses himself, like trying to go for the
That's what I
subs as
mean.
hard as he did.
Like he was like, damn it, I can't finish him, and now he's
Yeah.
pulling me into guard.
Yeah, like
I mean, Hermansson's recovered now. Like
sure.
he's weathered the storm really, really nicely.
What is the live line right now, by the way?
Hermansson plus 350. You want to take it? Plus 390, 4-1.
Ooh, do it.
In a 5-round fight?
Do it. Oh, do it right now. Do it. Oh, fucking that was great.
All right. Yeah, live. I'm gonna live line yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm taking 4-1 for sure.
We got plus 550.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great shot. Yeah. All right, we're in at 4-1. I'm happy with that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 5-round fight.
Mm-hmm.
Man, y'all are getting 5-1. Damn it.
Oof.
I like those kicks that Jack is throwing. I mean, they seem lightning fast, and Vettori just seems like he isn't really prepared for him. That's great work by Vettori defending this. Great work by Vettori, man.
That was great. That was. I mean, from Vettori, that was like a textbook.
So you can see Hermansson's trying to work for some he's trying to work for some submissions, but I think Vettori knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Again, you wonder what's going to happen if this gets to some championship rounds.
Yeah.
Like Hermansson's not panicking here. Like he's working for some stuff. Yeah, this is another Vettori round for sure, though.
Yeah. I do love how how Hermansson kept busy as shit on his back. I mean, like was
he did good there.
Nice. Good job, Corbin.
I'm starting to see just a touch of like Vettori's throwing good shots, but he's starting to get a little tired, a little flat-footed.
Mm-hmm.
Like not as like they're just standing there, and Hermansson's starting to bounce, and Vettori's not.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, great knee to the body by Jack.
Nice.
All right, so Vettori landed some good stuff. This round's going to tell me everything I need to know.
For sure.
We're going to see if Vettori's game for some championship rounds.
You feel like it's going to be a huge round?
Hermansson can't win now. My only draw. 10-8. No, I'm not giving you 10-8. I don't give you 10-8 on that first round.
Especially that one judge, because a lot of it took place on the ground. So you're wrong, dude. Corbin.
Yeah, right.
Know your judges.
Yeah,
know your boxing judges, dude. Just give it a second, Scott.
No, yeah, just hang on.
Yeah, see you. Yeah, just wait. Just wait.
Vettori coming out looking pretty good, but I like how Jack tries to get him to the ground. I like the strategy. Just his defense has just been really, really good. Those body kicks by Hermansson are like great. They're landing clean. Yeah. I wish he'd throw a bunch more.
I mean, right now, I know you guys are ahead, but like right now, I'm seeing Hermansson is ahead in this round.
Yeah, Vettori's defense is just really, really good. That being said, you don't see him like doing a lot of offense.
Yeah,
in this round.
Well, and Hermansson's controlling the center of the ring, pushing the pressure.
Yeah, the announcer just pointed out Vettori slowing down. He's got a cut.
Yeah. He's double blinking, which is.
So yeah, this round, like if you bet Hermansson like we did, like we need this round because we're like Vettori's up 2-0 for sure.
Yeah,
and it looks like Vettori's slowing down, like for sure. Vettori's still landing some shots. I'm with you, Nathan, though. Like Jack is like pushed the pace in this round and landed feels like more shots. Oh, that was a great shot by Jack.
Yeah, I wish Hermansson would just rip that body kick. It's just
yeah, just rip it a couple times. You landed them every time.
Yeah.
Rip it right there. Like he's holding his left arm down.
Mm-hmm.
Like just rip it a few times. Oh yeah, numbers dropping for Hermansson. Like I think you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll finish this 10 seconds strong here. The other thing is I really doubt the judges are going to go like, no, Vettori 3 rounds, so it's over. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His corner was like, we lost that round. We lost that round. Oh, yeah. Hermansson's plus 158, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. So we beat the line. I have it 2-1.
Yeah.
I have it 2-1 with Hermansson with all the momentum.
Yeah, I wish that round was more dominant for Hermansson. Just to make it like, okay, all right, we got.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So now it's like, fuck, dude, does he have to finish him? Like he's gotta finish him.
Vettori's coming out with a flurry here.
Yeah, but that's not going to last. I mean, it's like
that's got a minute. That's got a minute.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you already see Vettori backing up. Yeah, come on, Jack. Throw these. Like, Jack, we're betting on you. Throw some kicks, buddy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for real.
Great shot by Jack there. It's weird. Jack's not going for takedowns or level changes, which I liked when he went for the level changes just because it shook it up a little bit. It made him seem like he was more in control. So, ooh, good shots there.
Dude. Where are the live odds, dude? You should hedge out on Vettori.
I mean, the odds are going way down in favor of Jack. They're even.
I don't know what I don't see it. I mean, the fight, I'm just seeing like.
No, let's see what happens with this because.
I know. I'm just saying, like I see, like right now, like Vettori, in my opinion, has the fourth. I mean, unless Hermansson's able to, like,
yeah, I mean, he's backing him up against the fence and. Yeah, we're like one takedown away from getting this round, or just a couple of kicks.
No, it's not a tie.
But again, Nathan, you always talk about like control, who's pushing forward. I mean,
I get that.
I know you're worried. I know.
I
am
literally see Vettori winning. Like,
oh, good work by Jack. Push him up against the fence, work the body here.
that was nice. Yeah. Come on, close it. What are you doing, Hermansson? Let's like not fuck around. You were losing this fight.
This round is so close, man.
It isn't. It isn't. Vettori has this fight.
You think so, huh?
I am 100% positive Vettori has this fight unless Hermansson finishes it in this final round.
Okay.
It's all Vettori.
Okay. All right.
It's minus fucking 430.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's roll with it. Let's roll with it.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Vettori's coming out like a fucking madman.
Dude, the way that Vettori is able to slip those
jabs, man.
Hermansson's fucking punches is, I mean, it's something.
Jack just missed. Just clipped him on the chin and just missed it.
Man. This is regardless, it's a great fight.
No, this is absolutely amazing fight. Great fight to watch. This is what the world needs, something to fight for. Well, yeah, this is fight of the night for sure right now. I'm so disappointed that Jack's not trying, like keeps going for those level changes and like.
Yeah, I mean, he only did 3 of them, and you think that that he would have like at least tried for a double. It's only it's all he was doing is like getting a single, and then like I mean, you thought that he.
$310 total punches thrown. Oh my God. Rip some legs, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is.
Ooh, good shot.
You're gonna have to, Hermansson. You've lost arguably every round.
Arguably every round.
There is no way that boxing coach, judge, is going to split this decision. There's no.
Nah, you never know, man.
No. Hermansson tried 3 takedowns. That's like, you stopped fighting 3 times.
Why do the 5-round fights at the end of the night always go 5 rounds when we're trying to go to bed?
It's like, oh, please. You bitch. I'm sorry. Yeah, Vettori gets him up against the cage, holds him there. Like, it was a banger of a match until you started making this the. All right, Vettori won.
And Hermansson hurt himself. Nice fight, Jack.
What?
Yeah, he hurt himself.
Oh, I see that now, yeah.
Again, here we go with what was Hermansson's plan?
I thought his plan was to try to get him down to the ground early, which he tried to do. I don't know what Hermansson, like, it was weird. Like, he just gave up and then decided, like I'm just going to try to battle this guy on the feet, and forgot about his leg kicks, which were working.
Not only working, he was snapping that shit to the body like relentlessly, and
like,
it was working.
Those body blows were serious. And then what's he gonna do? Like, is he gonna take you down and try to get?
No, it drives me nuts when you see this, like when you see these bad strategies. Just
no, yeah, that was ridiculous. And then later, I mean, dude, Vettori looked. That's crazy. The odds are right. I mean, he looked He looked awesome.
Yeah, I mean, those leg kicks he were ripping were brutal, and then he just stopped. He was like, we're good.
Yeah, like nah. Like I wonder, like, did he injure him? Did he like hurt himself doing it or something? Because like those were money in the bank.
He hurt Vettori too bad, so he was like,
like nah, yeah, you know, I'm not gonna hurt you anymore.
All right, guys, good stuff. That was a little bit of a profitable night, nothing major. So made a little bit. Nothing crazy. Vettori's going to need a while to recover from that one, though. He's cut to shit.
He definitely should.
Like he's cut to fuck, actually, and he's limping.
That was good, though, man. I mean, that's, you know, what's great about that is that Corbin, I'm glad you made a shit ton of money. That's awesome, dude.
Corbin, I feel like you're 8-0 or 0-8.
Yeah, it's one of
You've never had a 5-3 night.
But the good news about Vettori winning is that that's a huge storyline. One, he looked good. Like it wasn't like a fake, like putting the judges. He actually looked fantastic, and that's a great storyline if he's going to get a shot at the championship because he's got to redeem his one loss or whatever against Asanya.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
That's great. Remember, I mean, that's a fantastic storyline for a you know, like a pay-per-view. So, and
it's good.
He looked good, man.
Vettori looked good. Vettori looked good. Hermansson looked bad.
He did. I don't know what his strategy was. It's bonkers to me, like what he was trying to do, like why he didn't try to go for more of the takedowns, especially in a 5-round fight. Like try to wear the
look
gas
at Vettori's
takedown.
face right now. Look at Vettori's face. Vettori's face is all bloodied up. Like, and it was like you were landing kicks left and right. And even though you didn't land the takedowns, you at least went for him and it threw him off guard. You know?
I don't know. I don't know why he quit doing what he's the best at.
Yeah.
And decided to do like a stand-up sort of situation. But I mean, whatever. Hermansson, fuck off.
Seriously.
Vettori did a great job. He looked great. He paced himself. I thought he was going to gas. And he did a great job of not doing that on
I did too.
On short notice. So that's good. I mean, I think that, I mean, if he, you know, like I think he performed exceptionally well.
No, I mean, it was a great fight. Like it was a combination of Vettori doing well, but in rounds 4 and 5, if Hermansson goes for takedowns, I don't know if Vettori has the defense, the energy left. Vettori just wanted to stand there and bang.
You're right. That's the problem, is that we didn't really see.
Thank you, Devin. Appreciate you, bro. We'll be back next week. So
next week, next week's going to be fantastic for us because we've already made like the money on. We don't have to bet anything because we caught the line early on the fig.
On the fig and the hill.
The fig and the hill. The fig on the hill. The fig's going to beat the shit out of Marino, whatever, Brandon.
Yes, William. Yes. So, easy. Hit that subscribe button. Come and join us next week, brother or sister. So, all right, we'll be back next week. You know what? I gotta say, Nathan, I like going early and going over like the fights like 2 weeks from now. I kind of like those. You know, I kind of like the when we're like, oh look, Angela Hill's only minus 125. Guarantee on Wednesday when everyone starts looking at the line, she's going to be minus 150, right?
I can't wait for. Well, yeah, no shit, but not even that. I mean, just like for the next one, the Fig fight. I mean, which we did last week.
We already crushed it,
dude. I mean, he was at. What did we get him at?
We got him at minus 250. He's minus 300 now. It's 50 cents.
Yeah, he's gonna. I feel like he's gonna go even farther, but
yeah.
So anyway,
all right. Mediocre night, but any profitable night's a good night. So, and we had a shitload of fun. Hopefully we won't have to kill 2. I don't know. Killing 2 hours is, I don't know. It's kind of fun for me.
It was I
enjoy it.
It was good. You know, my wife not so much, but hey, you guys, you make it worth it.
I may be fading Fig next week. Good luck with that. You have fun with that, Andy Capper.
You're the dumbest human in the world if you do that. He's a murderer, and you got Brandon, who would have
was probably losing.
It was for a shoulder pop out. He was winning at the time, but it wasn't a dominant thing. Blah, blah, blah.
B, I love B. I'll take your action. B, all of a sudden, the bookie.
There you go. There you go, B. There it is.
All right, good stuff. Nathan, I'll PayPal you. It won't be a shitload of money. It'll be
it's I appreciate it.
Tonight,
Capper, I'm not going to, I mean, seriously, I'm like going to have a hard time sleeping tonight thinking about you thinking about betting Brandon. Fading Fig after he just, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
What do you know? What do you know? Or is your first name Hillary and last name Clinton? What do you know?
Wow.
Yeah, tinfoil hat. What do you know? Did you spike? Are you gonna spike the Figs burrito or torta? What are you doing here, man?
That's funny. All right, man. You ready to roll?
Yeah. All right. Later, guys. Love you.
See you guys.
Share, let people know. It was fun, man. It was a good time.
Good time, man. I'll take it easy, guys. Hope you guys make a lot of money. My NFL props package is up on wagertalk.com. Got a 5% play. I'm 6-1 lifetime, 5% plays, and we'll see you next week. Good night.
Good night.